Hi, friends. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I will need to scroll up to figure out what all has happened here. Grad, hello. S, hello. Thief, GG's on redeeming first. I don't know if any of you saw the snazzy new Twitch alert that I added just for first. I will probably add some more alerts later, but that was like the easiest one. I was like, okay, I can do that one. And then I can guarantee myself 2 more animated emote slots that I currently have nothing to fill with. Great. Um Grad, I'm sorry. Zia, hello, hello, welcome in. You should have your extra pet now. Um you were mashing that button like it was a Mario Party mini game, Thief. Oh my gosh. Chris, hi, hi. How are you today? Quack, how dare you kick this off when you have to be making dinner in like 10 minutes? Just fail me quick, Teach. No, no, no. I think you did relatively okay. Also, we'll be chatting for a little while. But I hope dinner goes well. Jet, hello, hello. Imagine needing more firsts. A few more hours until relatives, right? You're making cookies, how dare matcha cookies? Matcha, may I have a cookie? Hi, hi, please. Um oh, hello, hello. Wait, Oat, aren't you scrapping? Oat. Pixel, hi. Pixel, please. Pixel. Okay, don't get tangled in my headphones. All I ask. Um Okay, wait. Am I missing people? S. Did I say? Yes, I did say hi to you. Okay, good. I was like, wait, and then I remembered you were at the top. Okay. Proxima, hello, hello. Hope you are doing well. You will appreciate. I'm now in the heel flap of your socks. So you watched a Pearl tutorial just to refresh your memory and try to do it continental style. And that's how you learned that all your pearls in your cuff are twisted. Brad, I cannot blame you because I think when I re-picked up knitting in university, I had to re-look up pearls too because I was like I couldn't remember what was the correct way to wrap my yarn around it, and I thought I remembered, but I'm pretty sure I got it wrong. So, yeah. No. Valid. 6 hours for the first of them to arrive. Give me an A and maybe cookie. Relatively okay, it's just teacher for didn't fail as hard as some of your peers. I know the dark language. Oh, you just finished scrapping. Okay, okay. That is fair. Your friend literally made you matcha cookies for your birthday? Did anyone get 100%? Okay, so I'm sorry to report that no one got 100%. Some of you got very close, but no hundreds. I have to say, I did have a secret prize in my heart for anyone who got 100. Um, but in that case, no one did get 100. Except, well, technically, I submitted my answers so that I could be sure that, like, my poor memory wasn't going to forget what order I put them in. So technically, I got 100, so I could, like, give myself the prize. Um, Ooh, how's your PC running, Proxima? I hope that it's well after you got it back. It's going to be the most amusingly only slightly mismatched song. Sounds like a problem of the test writer. Someone got 112. Okay, the good thing is, no one got 0. Some of you tried really hard to get 0, but none of you did. Amazingly enough. Extra brownie points if you know who got the lowest. Um, we can make a guessing game out of out of highest, lowest. Did anyone get 100 without cats? That's also a great question, Chris. How many would that be in points? I'm pretty sure no, because without cats, so cats was a 4-point category. So that would have been 13. No, nobody got 100 without cats either. You didn't get the prize? Wow, nepotism? What would have been the prize? The prize that I was thinking, and I didn't fully flesh this out because I didn't fully flesh out some of the prizes because I shocker, by the way, shocking to everyone, maybe. I lied about the prizes in that giveaway. I'll talk about that later. Spooky, hello, welcome in. miikA, I specifically misled them into thinking After Image was Metroidvania #1, but it was actually Grime. Also, miikA, I had a secret prize for 100%. No one will get it. Oh my gosh. You forgot to finish the test. Oh no. Yeah. Literally, I submitted and only then remembered that the dedicated Grime channel is in miikA Court and not Math Court, and I am a damned fool. Oh no, quack. Oh. How are you today, Spooky? More lies? I know. Shocking. Do you guys ever, like, get used to me lying on the internet? I know it's so hard to believe that people lie on the internet. They do. Shouldn't trust people. Definitely not me. Just another day of miikA lies. You complained to miikA that the stream and review was not part of the study materials when I took the test. At this point, I lie to you every stream. Oh my gosh. I apologize. That seems to be my modus operandi now. Fizz, hello. Welcome in, Fizz. How are you? Speaking of Aftermath, you have 8 out of 10. Spooky, what? Spooky, what? Wait, really? How fast are you? You can check my achievements. Yeah, like I saw that you got like 1 or 2 achievements. And then and that was like this morning, I think, that I saw you got like one of the ones from like near, at least what I would consider like near the beginning of the game. And then like now you come in here and tell me that you have 8 out of 10 endings. Oh my god. Spooky, you just marathon that. Also, I didn't get to see it. Spooky. You're currently stressing about finances. Oh, that is rough. I know that finances are like, yeah, fairly stressful things for a lot of people. How does one invest? The way I invest, honestly, is to pay someone else to invest for me. So like, and by that I don't mean that I have a personal like investor. I mean that I have mutual funds through my bank. And I have like my retirement plan and my tax-free savings accounts are all like mutual funded. And then I have a pension plan through work that they manage. And because like a while back I was like, okay, maybe I could try and like figure out stocks and all of that. And I was like, wow, that would take a lot of time. And that's not something I am really that interested in. So I am not going to invest on my own. Thank you very much. How am I supposed to have you watch me play video games during your work day? No. But Spooky, I didn't have work today. I only got to watch What if you're after image? No, it's okay. I do understand. It is fine. I hope that you liked it though. Because I did enjoy that game, and I will talk about it in here a little bit. Yeah. How do you see your results? I will tell you all how you did if you are here. Um and want to know. But like for people who I will definitely of course say like who got highest cuz you will get specific prizes. Um yeah, you missed the body with rich parents on your way into the world. I know, right? Sag. Mutual funds, low effort, high. Step 1, put your money somewhere. Step 2, black box. Step 3, profit, ideally. Step 3A, maybe don't profit. Oh no, Grad. That is on me. I played quite a bit today, but you put 30 hours in over this week. Yeah. Okay, you definitely, I will tell you this right now. You definitely did not get as lost as I did. I was obsessed over one part of the map, and then like every time I got something, I kept going back into like different parts of the map. I was completely inefficient with After Image. And I know I was streaming it, but it probably didn't need to be that long, like my playthrough of it. So, anyways, we'll talk about that too. You found out about CDs and there is no risk there, so that was your baby step. Yeah, yeah. And I'm pretty sure we've talked about CDs in this chat before, and they're like what? Like are they like the guaranteed, they're like guaranteed investments, right? Like cuz for us it's GICs, guaranteed investment certificates. And I think the analogous thing in the US was CDs, if I'm not mistaken. I forgot all of our conversation. You're leaving to go on a plane. I hope you have a good flight, Con. You got so lost, but you used your resting potions and also quit out all the time to go back to the save points. I approve. Can't touch it for a set period of time and you get a set interest rate for that time. Okay, yeah. So basically, yes, that is kind of like our GICs. And like for me, yeah, like I did that for some amount of my money this year. Actually, it was kind of like for like free cash anyways, because I was like, well, you're not doing anything in my like bank account. So I put like I think 75% of it into like basically a GIC. And there's at least like a minimum guaranteed rate. So like they say you can get better than that, and there's some chance that it will be better. But there is a minimum guaranteed rate. And I was like, oh, I like that. You don't know how to finance this. Buy stock in yarn, Chris. That's how we finance as crafters. You're forcing yourself to try to learn kicking and screaming, but it is slow moving. Yeah. I think it's more just like, yeah, learning all of the ways that you can like make your money work for you. I know I'm probably not maximizing it, but I think I'm like comfortable enough at the moment because, you know, current circumstances, also not having like dependents and everything is probably helping me out a lot. What's a retirement fund? Have kids. Oh my god. You used to just max out your IRA every year back when you made enough money to do that. Your retirement plan is to die in the water wars. Quack. What? And that uplifting note, you will dine. Okay? Quack, have good dinner. That no dependence life. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Yep. Except right now, the problem is I'm not a dink, I'm a sink. And well, technically I do have a dependent. That's Pixel. Would you like to be a dink? Yes, Matcha? Ice? Is Quack really going to leave me hanging on? What the hell that mean? The most is that I contribute to my 401k and I think you have a brokerage account. Okay, nice. We just have to get your Twitch income up. Boom, there you go. Exactly. When clean water is scarce. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, so like sort of like in our apocalyptic future where we say that water will be a scarcity and we will need um fight for it. You set up a Roth IRA this year, so you're making moves. Let's go. Yay. You also have some stocks too, but not diversified whatsoever. Yeah, no, I have like again, everything for me is like mutual funds because I was not going to bother with stuff. Like I've seen people like who do it like and at work like they get into discussions and everything about it and they watch things and I'm like I have so many other things that I would like to do with my life more than that. That's not a knock on anybody who likes to do that. I think that if you like to do that and you want to, then go ahead. But for me, it's like in order for me to make what I believe to be responsible decisions with my money, I'd have to put in a heck of a lot of time and investment. And I wasn't about that because that is not my interest. Not at all. Pixel's not yet tax deductible. Dependent. You can make Mr. Oath do an educational Twitch stream about finances. Ice. Don't torture him like that. He loves it. Okay. If you put it in an investment, it's a target fund every time. What does target fund mean? Twitch chat. No, I think a lot of people would. I don't know, like obviously the person in my family who like was big on the finance thing was my sister because she graduated finance, um, and then went for like uh becoming an accountant as well. Um, so that was always her thing. And she liked to do like the stock watch, the investments and that type of thing. But I did not, and I did not learn a thing from her. um, you make teacher money, so your investing is very minimal. Yeah. Start off as like 90% stock mix, then move to bonds and treasury bills the closer you get to the target retirement date. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah. So like slightly higher risk, but maybe potentially higher rewards in the beginning. And then as you near where you need your money out, they try to stabilize it, right? That makes a lot of sense. You live in one of the places that has a lot of freshwater reserves, so it's either very good or very bad when the water wars start. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, no, I know that it's not always easy to invest, and it's not like it is like somewhat of a privileged position to be in to be able to invest in the first place. So yeah, just like being mindful of that. I'm not gonna tell anybody that you have to be investing. Because I don't know enough about finances to say that. There a water shortage? I'm not aware of. Has everyone heard of this water wars thing? I think it's just sort of like this like idea, right? Like that water is a sacred resource. I don't know. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, because like my only like exposure to it is sort of like nebulous idea that yes, like water is a resource and like we are through like whatever we're doing to our planet, we might affect like how much water we have. But like I haven't heard anything concrete. I've heard of things like, of course, like peak oil. That's a thing. Then I've also heard about peak. Which one was it? Was it potassium? Fertilizer. It was something in fertilizer, like something I'm learning in school. And then so that was also a thing that I heard of. Find managers. Oh, fund managers have incentive to hit targets, so it's usually a good place to start. Yeah. You'll find a target 2050, target 2055. Oh, okay, I see. It's time to start collecting rainwater. There you go. There you go. Ooh. So for those who don't know, the max LL is Spiritfarer, just under the composer's name. So that's where like these songs come from, if you see that. You have almost 140k miikA channel points. How much does that get me towards retirement? 0. miikA channel points are worth negative. Phosphorus, thank you. Not potassium, phosphorus. Oh my god. Thank you, S. I was like, it started with a P and it was fertilizer. Couldn't remember it for the life of me. So the constant runoff from the soil is a problem. Yeah, that's exactly what we studied. It was specifically that we were losing these nutrients, and it was harder to replenish. Spiritfarer, maybe you'll be strong enough to go back to 2024. Or maybe 2024 could be a cozy gaming year. By the way, I have like a list of 2024 things that you should check out, and we're gonna go through that later. And that list may be slightly large. I'm sure some of you will find something you like there. Maybe stuff that will not make you cry. Do you want to do gombles today? Do people want gombles? We can do gombles today. That means you need to spend all your channel points, right? Slightly large. You'll probably have plenty of time, not like Earthblade is gonna consume your life or anything. Santa, please. Oh, we're back to... I like how we went out from Spiritfarer and now we're back to Spiritfarer again. Spotify random really likes Spiritfarer. Gamba, 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 gamba. I mean, I don't have a problem. I don't try to fill the void with dopamine rushes on Twitch predictions. Oh my gosh. Okay. So let's do one right now. And that's how many people got 50% or greater. Scored 50% or greater in this. And I will tell you there are 16 participants, okay? There's 16 of you filled out this form. We're excluding me. I am not included. So 16 people filled this out. And so like we'll do a gamba. We'll do a gamba. You really liked After Image overall. Not sure if you will 100% it, but you've had a great time with it. Ah, thank you. Yes, yes. I was I was hoping I didn't actually miss your thoughts on it, Spooky. Thank you for letting me know. Not 44 participants. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so 16 of you filled this out. And actually, amazingly enough, the points is out of 16. Once I increased the grading curve, look, it was very depressing. With the original grading curve, where, like, just to remind you, it was 3 points for getting a 5-game category correct, and 1 point for getting 3 of the games correct in a 5-point category. And then 2 points for a 4-game category, and 1 point for getting 2 out of 4 correct, and then 1 point for the 3-game category. It was sad. So I increased it. So the new grading scheme was for getting a 5-point category, a 5-game category right, you got 4 points. For getting 3 correct in a 5-point category, you get 3 points. Because there's no way you can get 4 correct in a 5 game category. So it had to be 3. And then if you got 1 to 2 correct, you got 2 points. And then in a 4 game category, you got 3 points for getting it all correct. And then 1 to 2 would be 2 points. For a 3 game category, you get 2 points for getting the whole thing correct. And then for 1 game correct, it's 1 point. So yeah, it came out to 16. It was so depressing grading your assignment. No. It's more like I just wanted to give you guys like better grades and a better way to like actually figure out like because like there wasn't much granularity in doing it the way that I had put it in there. So I was like, you know, it's better to have a little more granularity. So is this 50 on the curve or no curve? This is 50 on the new grading system. Like these are the points that I have tallied up. If put in a curve, then ideally 50% of participants got above 50%. No, I didn't. To be fair, I didn't choose these numbers so that I would hit 50% at greater than 50%. I chose these numbers like after I started grading the first 2 and I was like, yeah, this is probably too harsh and not granular enough. And then so I put all of this together and then I graded the rest. So I did not actually choose this with the thought of a curve. It just sort of obviously helped all of the grades. This is too much math. There's only one kind of math you like to do, grad blush. But you're F, Jet. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. I need to make sure that I know the answer to this. Okay, I do know the answer to this. Okay, so let's make a prediction. And where's my prediction? Okay. So okay. I fit that in 45 characters. And then we're gonna have to do multiple of these. Because there's gonna be banks. Hey Mika, can I have mod for a sec? You need to do something. This is a joke. Oh my gosh. Okay, so all right, so how many points greater than 50%? There's 16 participants. So let's okay. Excuse me, I'm just setting this up. What if it's exactly 50? What do you mean by what if it's exactly 50? Like, so the way I'm wording the question is how many people got points greater than or equal to 50%? You pick Obra Dinn music for this on purpose? No, I did not. But I love Obra music. Um, let's recount to make sure that I didn't do this wrong. Okay, I can count, I think. Um, all right, you have 5 minutes to vote on this. 5 minutes. Did 12 out of 16 people get greater than or equal to 50%? 10 out of 16, 8 out of 16, or 6 out of 16? Place your bets if you dare. Oberdin is still in your library. Got to get to that one at some point. Yeah, it is. I do recommend it. Spooky, I think you'd like it. Um Obviously I'm biased, but oh, people are dropping stonks on this? Yeah, people have stonks to spend and are very generous about it. Thief yesterday was putting down what, 50? If I'm not mistaken? But you have chances to make bank, friends. You're here to upset the economy. Shows you vote. You voting for odds just to be clear. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, it's fine. I don't like whatever your vote is. I'm not gonna judge. like, like I usually like I do try to game systems like or gambles if I do even participate in them. So like for those who don't know, whenever I participate in Twitch gambles, I think my max that I've usually gone to is like 100. Sometimes, yeah, 100, roughly around 100. Um, normally I'll like bet around 10 to 30 channel points. That's my sweet spot for betting. So like, I'm not the biggest risk taker if you haven't figured it out. You refuse to gamble out of principle or something. There we go. You don't think you have the right answer at all. You did indeed. 1,500 is your max. I see. Yep. You just like to you like to just even put some predictions if I have no use for lots of points. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, to even out predictions. Okay, okay. I see, I see. Mm-hmm. Get a pixel. But yeah, I do think that there's fun to be had in them. I know Colette does a bunch of gombas on her stream gomble. Um though I know that she feels bad when she selects the wrong answer. I do know that that happened recently, and so she felt bad about that, and I'm like, oh no, it happens honestly, like especially if you run like a lot of gombles. Like sometimes like I'm the one who makes the prediction in like like let's say math stream or something, and I have to like double triple like check myself, and I'm like, am I sure like that this is the correct answer, because I would feel so bad if I checked like the wrong one, but it happens. Completely unrelated, but you're about to get to the heel turn and help me. SSK scares me. No, SSK is fine, Grad. You are fine. You will be fine. SSK is really not that bad, actually. I don't mind SSKs. I don't like how they usually look when I do like the vanilla one. But I don't think that that's necessarily like something that's going to be important for like definitely like a sock or anything. Um your new meds has been delivered and you'll start it tomorrow. Let's go. Glad to hear that, Zia. Wait, do we have okay, yeah, no, we're ending in 43 seconds or so. 40 seconds. You've abandoned your socks because they're awful. Oh no, Spooky. It's okay, Spooky. You have a sweater to keep you company, right? You don't mind it looking a little sloppy, you can do as an alternative to SSK the following. Slip one knitwise, knit one, pass slip stitch over the knit stitch. Oh yeah, true. That would also make a right leaning decrease, I think. Derp! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Spooky. Spooky, I hope you enjoy.
Chris and 5 hair flipping.
And also, Serp, thank you so much for the resub for 2 whole years. That is wild. Thank you, Serp. I hope you're doing well. Cabbage! Welcome, welcome. Is there a poll that you're missing? No, it was a prediction. This will be channel points. Oh!
Did someone say hype train?
Oh, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Everyone, you can relax. You are here. Crow! Hi, hi, hi. Welcome, welcome. Are you back? You back home? Wistful, hello, hello. Welcome in.
Oh yes, hype train, yes.
Rad! Thank you for the 100 bits. This is very appreciated. How are you all doing? First? Yes, first. Definitely. Thief!
Money, 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 money.
Thief, thank you very much for the 100 bits. And Wistful, thank you as well for the 100 bits. Oh my gosh, Fizz!
In unrelated news, I hate time trials and am going to get some food mathel pout.
Fizz, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits and for getting us to the next level of the hype train. Also, time trials? But have good food. Okay, the predictions have closed.
This is now my go-to cheer mode because it looks like miikAward build.
Oh, Cabbage! That's so sweet. Wait. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. The prediction has finished. Let me choose the outcome. Okay. Drum roll, please. The answer is 10. 10 out of 16 of you got 50% or greater. Good job, friends. Good job. Some of you are winning big. Your thumbs, oh no! I'm too lenient. That's more than half. Got more than half. Yes. Oh my god, I won. Yeah, Grant, you made bank there, I'm sure. I think you and if I'm not mistaken, Fizz and Wistful all had 2. You're muted because you were checking how to purl 2 together. Oh no. Wait, why do you need to purl 2 together? If you're doing a vanilla sock, wouldn't all your decreases be on the side facing you? So you'd be doing either knit 2 togethers or slip knits? Man, you should have put in more than 200 points! This is the heel turn apparently. Roll 1. Slip 1, knit 14, 16, 8. Yeah, SSK, knit 1. Yep, row 2. 5 pearl to. Oh, oh, you're on the heel. Oh, you're in the heel. I forgot. I was already in the gusset. I had advanced you further than you were. Okay, no. That makes a lot of sense now. The 51 is supposed to be a slip. Okay, yeah, I sort of glossed over that. I was like, okay. Yeah. Yeah, no. Like, I got it. Who's already in the. Thank you. Thank you, Oat. We all knew that Grad would turn heel eventually. Yes. GG's everyone who made bank there. Congratulations. Do you want me to now go over what the actual results are? Is it time? Is it time to go over what the results should have been? Yes? I was gonna say, Mika, do you do some wizardry where you don't knit the heel flap? No, I completely forgot about the heel flap. I was just like, yeah, you just knit around in circles. It's fine. Great character foreshadowing. Okay, so let's fill this in. Let's go through a blank one of these, and then we'll talk about. Okay, let me share my. This is very, very small. Yeah, I think that's large. I think that's large enough. Okay, it's also very massive for me, by the way. Um, in order for it to show up good for you, it's like right in my face here. Me Collector, you can stop talking about the giveaway now. Thank you. Aw, thank you everyone for the hype train. Thank you, thank you. If you got an emote, feel free to share it. Um Oh, I got okay. I wanted this one, so I'm very happy. I think it was also the only level 1 that I hadn't gotten, so you know, there is that. Um it was probably meant to be. At least I think so. No, wait, no, I don't have hype oho, I think. Yeah, I don't have hype oho. So no, I could have gotten the hype oho, I guess. Thought I didn't. No, I do have hype oho. Okay, never mind. Forgot wrong. Yes, I do have that. Choo choo, me car tired. God, I love tired. I also really love Idea. I don't know if you all saw, but I did debut Idea in Discord, and it's not currently on Twitch because I literally do not know where to put it. Um, I might animate it and put it there. We'll see. I think that would probably be where I'm going to put it, is animate it and put it in animation, in animated slots, because now I have multiple. Oh, yeah, it goes very well if you post it next to Lost. I quite love it with Lost. So the theory, again, as I mentioned yesterday, is it's supposed to be, well, Lost, you know, Mikat is holding a map, it's upside down and backwards, and looking very confused. And now, you know, my darling Pika, it's like, you know, much more older, wiser. Definitely now with blueprints, has a light bulb showing that, you know, we're doing well, we're comprehending things. The blueprint is still upside down and backwards, but you know, we're Baby steps, friends. Baby steps. Um, just get partner and you'll have the space. Yeah, exactly. Get partner in my spare time. Oh gosh. All right, so Metroidvania Souls-like roguelike of 2023. 1 is best, 5 is worst. Which one do you guys think was the first? Oh my god, Oat partner push to make room for miikAward emotes? Yeah? Ice? Ice? I heard that Oat's going for partner. Did you know this? I got this information from a reputable source. One matcha who would never lie to me. So yes, Oat is going for partner. Silk Song, unfortunately not. You think you put after image, but it's probably grime. Grime after image. This is false. No, don't listen to it. Matcha. Okay. Excuse me. Drinking water while laughing is not the move. Yes. Whoever put down grime is correct. Excuse me. I'm not trying to. Okay, I need to actually like I need to fill out the form, not edit the form. My gosh. Okay, need to go for I need to go for the link in my thing that allows me to fill out the form, okay? Good job, Mika. Good job. Where are you? Okay, there we go. Okay. Back to this. Grime. It's grime. Grime is number 1. All right. So, reason for this, and I know this wasn't like an attempt to like bamboozle you or like make it hard or anything, but I did do some soul searching. I did a lot of soul searching for this, okay? I did a lot of soul searching for this whole like ranking thing. I need you all to know. Um I'm making it sound like as if this was like the absolute most important thing that I did recently, but there was a lot of weight into this. Um but Grime and After Image. So, that's a spoiler. Grime and After Image are the top 2. So, After Image, of course, I was like pushing that game because I really enjoyed After Image. I thought it was a solid game. I loved exploring it. Like, I spent quite a bit of time on that game, mostly because I got lost and then I got like and then I tried to push on as far as possible without this one ability that I was pretty sure I needed, but I didn't have. We're not going to go into spoiler territory with any of these games. I'm trying my best to keep all of these reviews as spoiler free as possible because I know that some of you have not played these games. So, damn, should have gone with the teeth. You speed ran Grime, you don't remember any others getting a run. Yes. So if you are looking at it specifically, Grime, as Quack did mention earlier, Grime has a channel in my Discord, which is more than like any other game managed, okay? Like literally HK doesn't have a channel in my Discord. And Grime managed one, amazingly enough. Yes, I also speedran Grime. I put a lot of time into making resources for the speedrun of Grime at the beginning. You know, like I didn't necessarily continue with it because I always get very ooh shiny about games and there was like so many like games that I wanted to play and speedrunning is not really my thing. So, you know, don't take that as a like, you know, anything against Grime, but like there was always going to be a time limit to my speedrunning of Grime, okay? To any speedrunning that I do. Um Lone Fungus has cute fungi, so definitely one. You don't remember any of the others. Talked about After Image a lot too. Yes, I did talk about After Image a lot. Um, and I think for me, the reason I talked about After Image a lot was because there were less people who knew about it and had played it. So Grime, there were quite a few people who played Grime in this community. Notably, like Math, Nicole. Nicole was the one who basically got all of us to play it this year. Then Ali and Quack did their own little any percent race. Grad played it. Supposedly he finished it too, and supposedly he speed ran it too. Heck, if I remember all that. No, once Grad reminded me that he had speed ran it, I was like, oh yeah, yeah, that happened. Um, After the Image was the only one you remembered me talking about. Yeah, really talked about all of these games so much. Yes, you will notice a pattern with some of my top rated games and how much I have gushed about them. Obviously the only one you don't know and was like a complete like out of left field is Hidden Object, because I didn't really talk about that at all to anybody. um so like that one was like probably pure guesswork on your part, and that makes a lot of sense because I didn't talk about them. Nicole had that covered. Exactly, exactly. So it's sort of like this relative thing where of course I was going to push After Image because less people were playing After Image. Zeldakins, hello, hello, how are you? You also think Grime has the aesthetic working against it. Yes, that is very true. So, for those of you who know me, you will know that After Image is like much more my aesthetic. Like if you put Grime and After Image on a spectrum, they would be on opposite ends of the spectrum for my like of the aesthetic. So it goes to show how much I actually really enjoyed playing Grime. Also, like the thing is that Grime is one of those games that is like arguably not the most true to form of whatever somewhat official definition people have of Metroidvanias. But it's like it's in those categories where I consider them Metroidvania likes. And this is gonna get me booted off the internet. Excuse me. Um Sort of like they have the feel of what I like about games that I put in this genre. Sort of like exploration, abilities that you get, good combat, where you have to like learn things, um, like that type of thing. Uh, I'd actually consider After Image to be more in line with what I think of as like more Metroidvania than Grime. You skip Grime purely an aesthetic. Oh my gosh, I can believe that. Like, I think it's definitely not a lot of people's aesthetic. And I usually would like, and I have a strong preference for aesthetics, so I would not have got into it for a while because I was looking at it. Like it did seem interesting, so I was looking at it. And that's when I was like, like before it was released, and then that's when I was like, "Oh, wait, it has a black hole. I should send this to Nicole." But she was the one who played it. See? Despite the love. Same with Eterna Noctis. Yeah, see, for me, Eterna Noctis is more my style than Grime. But I also didn't quite like a lot of like I don't know, Eterna Noctis's type of animation is still slightly less the type that I like than like say After Image, which is sort of really full of like very vibrant colors, very like soft, like pastel, very sort of what people consider like sort of anime type aesthetics. I really dig that shit. A dark and broody and edgy version. Grime SCR's thoughts look super Ori inspired. Oh my gosh. Zia was only 15 minutes early for our wet food. Oh, but of course she was starving, Zia. Like, cats are always starving. This one down here is extremely always starving. Like, she'll convince you she's never been fed in her life. Um, yeah, Cabbage literally saying the exact same thing that I was saying, and I didn't even read that. You have proof to the contrary? No. Okay. So it was Grime, then After Image. So yes, After Image, solid game. I think there were things about it that made it extend a little more and made it a little bit confusing at times for me. But honestly, I really like the exploration in After Image. I like the feel of getting lost in a place. I like it when I like the place that I'm getting lost in. I should clarify that. I don't always like getting lost. Um, I like the various things you could do. I like that there were different weapons. So Grime also had different weapons, by the way, which I did like and appreciate. After Image also has different weapons, a different way to utilize them, different progression system than Grime, but they both have that going for it. The thing that pushed Grime's combat a little bit more than After Image's combat is that Grime's parry system is still one of the best that I have played with. I really like Grime's parry system. I think they did that made the combat so fun. It just and that is why I wanted to speedrun it because like it just felt fun to do the combat. You gotta lurk on phone for dinner. All right, all right. You'll pray for a good grade. Yes. It's a good thing you didn't stream After Image because you open the map every 2 seconds to make sure you're going the right way. Spooky, I definitely did that. I definitely did that. Okay, so third, fourth, fifth guesses. What do you think? Between Lone Fungus, Pronty, and Vernal Edge, where are we at? Yes, I know it requires one response per row. Thank you. Thank you. We're not going to go through the whole thing in this, like, detail. Vernal Edge. Okay. Lone Fungus 3, Vernal Edge 2, Pront 1. When you say 3, 2, 1. Wait, so is that in order of best? Or I think I've confused myself. 3, 4, 5. Lone Fungus 3, Vernal Edge 5. Guess Pronty is 4 then. Okay, yeah. You did it backwards again. Oh no. So you think Pronty, then Vernal Edge, then Lone Fungus. Okay. You think Vernal Edge, Lone Fungus, Pronty 5. Okay. Cool. All right. So, answers is let's make sure I get this correct. It was Vernal Edge, Pronty, Lone Fungus. 4 is Vernal Edge, Pronty is 5. Okay. So, reasons. This one was also not the easiest. But let me get my I actually have like a write-up of like little things about this because it makes it easier. This, by the way, is from Moonstone Island. It's such a good song. I love this song. No, you lie. Yeah, Vernal Edge was 3, which sounds crazy, honestly, because so while I was playing it, I got frustrated quite a bit when I played Vernal Edge. I did. And I know that there were times where I was like, wow, like why, like, my hands were hurting, and then and it's also like the times when I was like in the actual like levels, I really liked the art, but I didn't like it when you were in the ship and steering somewhere. I thought that, that was like a very sort of like low, blocky, poly look that I didn't quite really enjoy. Um, and like the spectacle fighter thing was definitely not something I usually play at. Um, Lone Fungus had no up slash is the real reason the rankings were chosen just to make neat diagonal lines. There you go. Um, I watched you play Vernal Edge, and that's why I thought it was lowest. Yeah, I griped about it quite a bit. But when I was thinking overall of like what made an impression on me and what I really enjoyed in terms of movement and stuff like that, so Vernal Edge had quite a few things going for it. I did like some of the movement that they did, even though it was like frustrating at times. I thought that it was sort of like unique, like they were doing something slightly different. Um, and the story was interesting. And also like I can't get over the writing on like on some of those parts, like it just still like comes back to me. I'm guessing part of this is because of Quack also like quoting this thing back at me all the time. um but like, okay, well, no, that's a spoiler, can't say that. Okay, we'll just leave it at the writing sticks with me. um, and and so overall when I was like thinking about it, I was like, I gotta put this at 3, I think. Cause, okay, here's the thing. Lone Fungus. What does Lone Fungus have going for it? Lone Fungus is adorable. Like the little mushroom that sits. I really like that mushroom, okay? Mushroom would like receive 10 out of 10 if we were grading this just on the mushroom alone. Um and but but um there were so many platformy bits in Lone Fungus, and there was a lot of like buttons to remember. And like I know a lot of it was optional, like you know you did not have to do like the more severe platformy bits, and I actually didn't. But it made me also feel like I was missing out on what the game had to offer, because I think like the overall experience is that you like doing these things and you'll do some of it because it's fun. But no, I literally didn't do pretty much the majority of them. Like I couldn't be bothered. I did not want to do them. I skipped them and just was like, yep, we'll be fine without it. Finished that game, didn't look back. And I kept mixing up that's or I kept like changing the shell wrongly so many times, and it was very frustrating for me. I know. I'm so bad at the game, and that is why I ranked it low. I told you these are gonna be so subjective. Bad at game, didn't rank it high. HK speedrunner Meeker does not like platforming or buttons. I know, right? Cancel. HK platforming is very different from Lone Fungus platforming. Yeah. And Jet, like obviously you'll know this because you played like Lone Fungus to the full. But yeah, I was not doing that. I was not. That was not gonna happen. Sometimes bad at games because game is bad. Yeah, no, and that's fair. But like I honestly think like Lone Fungus, solid game. I so many people do like it, and I think that it has like good like you know it's a good game. It just is not my game. It's not a game for me, and that's fine. You know, like it doesn't. Not all games need to be games for Mika. No, that's wrong. That is false statement. All games need to be made with my specific like wants. Um and any game that does not cater to me is wrong, by the way. Just saying. Anyways. Okay. Okay, fair. I haven't played Lone Fungus. This is why your favorite games are just like run with stick, Y to attack. That's your. Oh my gosh, just gonna get canceled left and right here. Fine. And so what does that mean? It means that unfortunately Pronti, beautiful game. I think it's slightly underrated, by the way. I think more people should play it. I like the fact that it was underwater. I don't think that combat was as satisfying as Vernal Edge. Like Vernal Edge had an interesting combo and like mechanic in how the fights went that made you use like different attacks. Like there's a specific mechanic in it that for healing and like getting your healing stuff like that. So I actually liked the combat in Vernal Edge more than I did Pronti. Pronti felt a lot more button mashy. And in Pronti, you're not the one attacking, right? Pronti is one of those games where something else is attacking for you. And in Pronti, that's your javelin fish. Which is like good and well, but it also meant that I felt like a little distanced from the combat because you were just like sending your fish out to go do the attacks back and forth for you. But I really liked the world of Pronti, and I did like the exploration. Some bosses took me a lot more longer than I think it should have. But overall, solid game. So that lands Pronti a 4, and Vernal Edge 3, and Lone Fungus a 5. When did you play Pronti? It must have been during a busy period for you. Yeah, Pronti was like ish. I'm not sure. I don't even remember when Pronti was. Pronti was around February. It was before Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild was March. So Pronti was right before Breath of the Wild. Gotta fetch recycling bin? Oh, okay. If you can't remember, I don't feel bad about forgetting. Exactly. There you go. Don't feel bad about not remembering anything that I have played. Don't feel bad about not being here. Like, it is all good. Okay. This one, a lot easier. You were playing Fire Emblem Three Houses for 450 hours. Ah, classic. Let's play a game like it's 2 full-time jobs of mine. Um, and I'll see you when I come out from this cave of this game that I have been in. I like that. Yep. That's some good value for money. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Sea of Stars, Messenger, Breath of the Wild. Where are we at? From best to worst. You highly recommend. I see, I see. What do you all think? I didn't realize this was from Ender Lilies? Question mark? The heck? Steve Stars 1, Messenger 2, Breath of the Wild 3, you think? Think you no longer know how you feel about games. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Anyways. Steve Stars, Legend of Zelda, The Messenger. Okay. Easiest. Messenger. Unfortunately, the weakest of the 3. Good game. Graphics, not really my thing. I thought that the second half of it, which is the part where it becomes a bit more Metroidvania, was not my favorite. I thought the ending of it like tied that much better. But overall, I think the first part of it, which was platforming, was a lot stronger than the second half of it. Um, and it wasn't quite there, but it has really good writing. I thought it was funny, and I did overall enjoy myself. So it's the three. Um, Sea of Stars, Legend of Zelda. So again, close ones. They were not like far off from each other. But I think Sea of Stars ultimately gets my pick. I really, really, really enjoyed my time in Sea of Stars. I had so much fun in Legend of Zelda, actually, like in Breath of the Wild. So I can like definitely, if Sea of Stars wasn't here, Breath of the Wild would be my top in this genre. But Sea of Stars has a great cast of characters. Main characters, not as much. I think that the side characters, the other people in your party, actually like stand out a lot more than the main characters. Um, Sea of Stars really made me care about like sort of its story and the people in it. Um, and I was very invested. And I think it's really funny that thematically, Legend of Zelda, like the story of Legend of Zelda, as well as the Sea of Stars, has like some similar themes where you're sort of in this place, like, where you're trying to go after something that has been a historical problem, a historical bad guy. Um, and well, I guess the similarities kind of end there, but but I really I really thought that it was a very good time with Sea of Stars. Now Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild was extremely enjoyable. I think it was like, how do I put it? It's like it really is a great game to just explore. I think there's a lot more exploration in Breath of the Wild than Sea of Stars necessarily, because of they are slightly different genres, right? Like this is the problem about like putting things into buckets is that even in these buckets it's hard to like say, well, this game is kind of like this game. Yada. Because they're not really the same. Like like in terms of like fighting and stuff like that. Now, Legend of Zelda though, and I know I've complained about this before, and you know how I feel about this, but don't make my weapons break. Too much realism. Do not like you fail. No. Um I would have strongly preferred that my weapons stayed full and I never had to repair them. Thank you. Now, Sea of Stars, I really liked the quick time events on the combat. I think that they were better on the side when you were attacking. I don't think I ever got the timing as great on the side when you're defending. I don't think that the attacks are telegraphed as well. I think there were better ways they could have done it. Um Overall, I liked it though. So, you have returned with tacos. Let's go. Wait, Twitch, why? Wait a minute. Sea of Stars is turn-based. How are you comparing it to real-time games? Yeah. Yeah, like it's not like really an easy way to compare them. So I'm just more talking about it in like terms of like what I enjoyed about them more. Um this one was like slightly hard category. Um, but yeah, different combat for sure. Unlimited bombs. I know. The bombs like were really good. There's a lot of like funny moments in Breath of the Wild due to sort of like the freedom with how you can use the things at your disposal. I will give it that. CZ! Hello, hello, CZ. How are you? Oh, I was like, what is this song? And I just realized this is the song that Rat recommended from Slice of the Sea. And I listened to it and fell in love with it, by the way. I haven't played Slice of the Sea. I wanted to play Slice of the Sea. It's still on my wish list, but it is not yet played. But it's by the same artist who did the Daymare Town series, which Rat loves, and I actually played two of them this year at the very end. So it didn't make it into my like rankings when I was doing this. Um and I just think it's like this is such a beautiful song. Penguin acquired. Yes, yes. Do we have stats? We have rankings, CZ, rankings. You need to start adding Mika penguins to your adoption list. Yes, I was gonna add just regular penguins to everyone's list. You will adopt PNGs? Okay, okay. But welcome, CZ. All right. So we're making people mad left and right is where we're at. No, I think we're doing well. Hopefully we're all doing well. As I like try to explain where all of these rankings are coming from. Okay, this one's another hard category, friends. This one was a hard category. What do you think? What's number one? Maybe number two. Let's go for first two. Top two. Let's go. Case of the Golden Idol, Chance of Sonar, Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective, Return of the Obra Dinn, Taiji, Top 2, Ghost Trick 1, Chance 2, Sonar 1. It must be Ghost Trick or you will cry lots. Oh no. Ghost Trick 1 for Proxima as well. Chance 1, Ghost Trick 2. Could be Chance at 1. You had a hard time between that and Ghost Trick. Okay. All right. So, where it's at was it is Chance of Sonar. Okay? Like, God, if I can shove one game down your throats this year, safely and consensually, it would be Chance of Sonar. I'm not gonna necessarily say it's my game of the year, but I'm not gonna not say that it's my game of the year, okay? You're telling Missile, no! Shove what down my throat? And you're all going to hate this. Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry. This was hard. This was so hard. Understandable. My sausage. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, everyone. Okay, so what happened here? Okay, Champs of Sonar. If you have been at all listening to anything I have said about this game, you may have clued into the fact, that I am inordinately fond of this game. Like, I freaking adore this game. You're so outraged you can't even speak. You'd love to stay up for more, but you've been nodding off for the past hour, and your movie is finished. Ooh, what movie? But also, thank you very much, S, for stopping by. I hope you have a good night. So, what happened here? So, yes, Chance of Sonar. I just thought that, like, okay, so the thing is, okay, maybe easiest to say, Ghost Trick at 3. And then it was like a bit between this two. Um, I had a hard time between the three because I knew they were my top three. Um, Ultimately, I thought that Ghost Trick was great. Um, but I think I liked. Okay, this is really hard because there's nothing that Ghost Trick did wrong. That's the problem. It's like literally a good game. It's like a great game, okay? Like I really loved Ghost Trick. I loved playing it. I love the characters. Um there is so much recommending this game. I know it sounds like I'm damning this with faint praise, but I am not. I fully wholeheartedly recommend Ghost Trick. I feel like Mika is breaking up with Ghost Trick. Oh my gosh, both of you. It's not you, it's me. It's me. Oh no. He'll take Ghost Trick from you and cuddle it. No, I'm so bad. Matcha, you should play Ghost Trick. I think you would really, really enjoy it. I actually think I honestly think you would enjoy Ghost Trick out of like everything in this like list that I have. I think you'd enjoy Ghost Trick the most. But you can't date your ex. But having said that, so things that sort of push both of these, um, one of the things that really pushed Obra Dinn high on the list is that Obra Dinn has one just absolutely amazing music, like bangers, all of them, just always there. Every time, like I'm just like in this game, I was just blown away. Um, I actually prefer the art style of Ghost Trick more than Return of the Obra Dinn, but that doesn't stop me from being in absolute amazing awe at what like could be achieved by like Obra Dinn's like one bit like art style. Yeah, I mean, how dare bangers exactly. Um, I thought that like Return of the Obra Dinn had a really compelling um sort of like way that you moved about and like tried to solve things and piece things together. So in that vein, I really liked it. I thought that it was a great game. Um However, Chance of Sonar has my whole heart and then some. So like Chance of Sonar, again, gorgeous music. Number two, like the visual style is just out there, outstanding, beautiful, unique. Number three, it's about languages. Come on now. Like it's a language word puzzle. Like it's catnip to me, okay? It's catnip. All bangers all the time. When did we go back to see a stars? um Though that is true. I forgot to mention that. Sea of Stars, great music. Wonderful music. Um but yes, Chance of Sanar, the fact that it was about words, languages, I really liked how it wasn't necessarily about being a hard puzzle. So Chance of Sanar wasn't out there trying to be hard. And I'm not saying that others were trying to be hard, but it's sort of like this game that I think is quite approachable. Um and like it has like ways to help you, make your own guesses, but also like help you with the confirmation part of it. I like the overall story about it, like what it was saying thematically, and I think that was actually stronger than Obra Dinn. Like I like Obra Dinn, but the story behind Obra Dinn, like what we're trying to achieve with it, um ultimately I think Chance of Sinar, I liked it better. So anyways, all my thoughts about these games, which I love all very dearly. Um Speaking of languages, anyone looking to start learning a new language this coming year? Yes, Spooky. Ice, 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 ice. Spooky and I may have thoughts on language learning. And then finally, Taiji in Case of the the Case of the Golden Idol. Um, so Taiji, lots of fun. Especially as somebody who was not able to play Witness because of the first person. I really like being able to go around, solve these puzzles. I like how they led you through, like, figuring out what assumptions you're making, um what things, yeah, like that you had assumed that then they proved like incorrect. And then how that led to, like, more involved puzzles, and puzzles like from different branches like coming together. um do programming languages count? You're trying to get back into Duolingo. You need to pick up Taiji at some point. Yeah, Taiji, good game. I like Taiji. That was not the kind you were talking about. Yeah. Um so I think Taiji, absolutely solid game. I really liked it. Not as much going for it story wise. Case of the Golden Idol is actually stronger, I think, in story wise. Honestly, Case of the Golden Idol is only fifth because I had to put something fifth. like it's also a good game. I'm really looking forward to Rise of the Golden Idol when it comes out. I do think that the Case of the Golden Idol was stronger as the base game. I think the DLCs were a little weaker. I think that they were a little bit more complicated, and I definitely was a little bit more frustrated with them. But I think that the Case of the Golden Idol was just a nice solid game. If you're a fan of like mysteries, and like all the clues are like basically within like a limited search, but you need to figure out like how to piece together the events. I think it's a great game, honestly. um yeah, which language are you up to now, Cabbage? Okay, narrative sim. This is probably the last one we're gonna do this for. Hidden object. I will just tell you what the rankings are. I don't think it matters to a lot of people which ones the rankings were for this. Okay. Um, narrative sim. I know that a bunch of these, my playtime was offline. So Dredge I played offline. I showcased Moonstone Island, Cuisinier, and While the Iron's Hot on stream, but I continued Moonstone Island after I continued Cuisinier offline. I've been playing While the Iron's Hot right now. Okay, so you are doing Polish. Yeah. And you've done Hungarian and Duolingo in the past year. I see, I see. So, where is this? This, and this. So, Moonstone Island, I just had a lot of fun in this game. I really liked there's a lot going on in this game, by the way, which is one of the things that slightly detracts from it. But once I was able to get into it like a lot more, I just really liked exploring and finding new spirits to tame and to battle. I did like the sort of like added spice of the deck builder that they had in there. I do think that the like farming ish sim type place of it, or like bit of it, was like not its strongest point. But it's still there. Villager slash romancing, not also that high in my list of things I enjoyed in that game. I think a lot of it was just from the different spirits, collecting them, and just getting to know them and battling. I did like that. Overall, also had like a fairly sweet like little story going on with it. So yes, solid game, and I've played a lot of it. um Dredge. Okay, I really enjoyed my time with Dredge. I think that, like I wouldn't have thought that fishing game where you basically sometimes get paranoid would be like a game that I would enjoy the most, but it's a really good game. Um, like the way that you had to that your resource is sort of like where you could put things on the boat um was just a fun thing to do. Um Also an interesting storyline. And yeah, I just like fishing. Who doesn't like fishing? You think you put Dredge last because you don't remember me talking about it at all. Dredge scares you a bit. You look at it sometimes, but you're not sure if it is for you. Yeah. You're continuing your 2023 attempt to learn Japanese, which is going okay-ish, but practice is hard. Yeah, wait, CZ, the one that I'm targeting for 24 is Japanese. We should practice. Along with Matcha, who actually knows it. um and then actually, speaking of languages though, it's really funny because I don't know if most of you were here for the talks. But there was a bit of a joke that we should play Lethal Company in French because Matcha and Rat thought that I knew French. And I mean, like, I know a little bit of French. I know it enough to, like, read some words and absolutely bastardize it and such like that. Not enough probably to play a game. Um but they were trying to get Grad to play it in French. French Lethal Company when yeah, yeah. Japanese, the one you'd like to try next. Ooh, spooky ice, 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 ice. You did a reverse toss up between Japanese and Korean. You went to Japanese first. En français, yes, Grad, en français. Korean writing is coherent, unlike Japanese. Okay, wait. But I know the Japanese writing system. I don't know. But you're right. Having one writing system, amazing. Novel. Japanese could never. You're here now because guess who successfully knitted a heel flap and turned? Let's go! Claps for Grad GG. Took a year of Japanese in college, but literally could never remember the kanji. Yeah, I did like Japanese in high school. For like one like course. Like like it was like grade 10. And I didn't continue it, but I really liked it. French company is CZ Ice. I say this as somebody who doesn't know French enough to play a game where like I would probably like get people killed because I wouldn't know, but I have figured out the loophole. The loophole is that bug in French is bug, and I think I can do that. Le bug, arrête, arrête. It'll be great. Oh, and I looked up spider, and it's araignée. I don't think anybody could like get that from me saying it, but supposedly that's what spider is. And so we've been joking about it. It's just 3 more. The araignée. Exactly. Gusset next. Oh, you'll be fine, Grad. That's a tomorrow Dan problem. Okay. French is another you want to learn. You took a bit in high school, had to drop it in college, and picked up Korean instead. You think you know the Japanese writing system, and then as soon as you get a little advanced, it's like simple. Yeah, I can do only the hiragana. I can do most of katakana, and I cannot really do kanji. I know some of it, like a handful, like maybe 10. I don't know. It's making you a list. Thank you, Matcha. Atuderie. Wrong bug. Wait, what bug is it? Zia, I've been putting all my hopes on this. Wait, which bug? What am I supposed to be saying? Oh no. This is the problem about putting things just in Google Translate. Also because it's someone else's writing system smashed into an unrelated language. Exactly. That is the problem. Araignée? Insect. Oh, insect It's fine. I can remember insect. Thank you. Just use some characters, like you're expected to know some Chinese characters at some point, but you've been ignoring them. Great. I like that. I like that. This is how traffic jam ends up a confitured traffic. Confiture. Oh my god. Oh, I love that. Oh my gosh. Oh, but yes, my friend should be horrible for Lethal Company. Would I like to do it? Yeah, you bet I would. I would die so many times. It would be amazing. But we'll all learn French on the way, I'm sure. This is your test for any translation program. Nice. Nice. I'll get chat to help me. What could go wrong? I already know, and I don't know the masculine feminine. So I just mix them up and I just figure out like one thing that sounds correct. But like Le Chien, like that's a thing. um everything's either insect or chien. It's fine. Um but anyways, where were we? Oh yeah, I was talking games. While the Iron's Hot, really nice game, solid, lot of fun. I've been playing it offline, um, and I do want to see where this sort of goes. It's a very addictive loop. Just like do quests, build things, get them back to people, go to the next area, find new things you can make. Like it's just a really nice repetitive loop. Great. Cuisinier, fun game. Unfortunately, parts of it are roguelike. And it's like, that's the dungeon part. So, really like the game. I like the art. I do like the characters, everything you meet. The enemies are so freaking adorable. It's ridiculous. But also sometimes I'm in a dungeon and of course I go way over extend myself and I die and then I don't have my stuff like when I come out and that makes me mad. So Cuisineer's on the last bit of this. So bad. So bad. Um but that's where we ended up on there. And then finally, it's Hidden Cats in Paris, Arcade Full of Cats, Shy Cats Hidden Orchestra, and Cats Hidden in Paris, which all sounds the same to most people, I think. Um, Possible to figure out a safe shorthand for feminine, masculine. It's nonsense because people writing it into rules made it confusing on purpose because classism. Okay, so I just stick any bit to anything and it should be fine, is what I am hearing here. No one's gonna judge me on this, right? I think the only one you remember putting was arcade as number one. So these are the bits. I really like the Full of Cats series. I think it's a great series. I really enjoyed Arcade Full of Cats. The reason why Hidden Cats in Paris edged out, and this is sort of like this is basically emblematic of the series. Like sort of like this is actually Hidden Cats in Paris, New York, London. I didn't want to put all three of them in here. But the reason it sort of edged out a little bit was because I really liked the way that they did animations to show where the hidden cats were. Like there's cats you can see, and then there's cats sometimes hidden in things in both of these games. And here you're just expected to sort of like click around until you find them. In Hidden Cats, they do a better job of animating so that you show where those hidden cats are, like the hidden cats. And I really like their system of coloring in a section when you found all of the cats in that section because it helps with the looking. So I really like that. Yes, I have opinions about hidden cat games, okay? The way you said mad reminded me of something. Can I post it? Is this a song? Yes, of course. Please post. I mean, yes, this is what standard with language standardization. You can't wait for an arcade full of cats to be ported to PlayStation or Switch. Yeah, it is a good game. I really liked it. Okay, what is this? Let's Sesame Street? Wait. Two miikAwards modes? Yes, yes. I'll watch this afterwards. Why did I think I can see the title says mad. Mayo! Hello, hello, Mayo. How are you doing? Welcome in. So yes, having seen all of this, how did you all think you did?
Did I win the thing?
Mayo, thank you so much for the resub for 13 months. Did you win the thing? You sure won something, Mayo. Subpar at best. It's a wonder I didn't fail completely. I think most of you aren't quite remembering what you put down. Hello, you're back from dinner and stuff. Did we get to the test results? Chris, I just finished filling out the form and talking like in extreme detail that no one asked for why I ranked things this way. Also, how was dinner? I hope it was good. You got 30 to 40% at best. You got 0 because you did not hand in your assignment. Okay. So Mayo has the distinction of having the lowest score. I'm sorry, Mayo. This is a call out. No. I know you guessed on like that whole test. Mayo, you got 1 point. Literally 1 point. Oh my god. He did worse than you. I'm sorry, Mayo. Oh my goodness. I love you, Mayo. Pet the Mayo. Yeah. Now we all want to know which one thing did you get right. Yeah, which one did Mayo get right? I'll have to look that up afterwards. But okay, so I did tell you earlier, you gambled on this. You know that 10 out of 16 of you got 50% or greater, by the way. Which is amazing. I think that's great. Good job, everyone. Did anyone get a 0? No, no one got a 0. Everyone got at least 1 point. Most people got more than 1 point. Okay. So, what order do you want me? Do you guys want your scores specifically, or do you want me to just tell you who had the highest score? You want Silksong just so you can hear more Christopher Larkin bangers? Yes, that is absolutely fair. I think we're all wanting that. No, call people out for doing bad. I don't want it to be just me. You think you got 1 point as well, but you're not sure? No. Okay, so here's the thing. Chris, when I mentioned your points before, that was before the new improved grading system that I had. So that is so it's you did significantly better than that. So where we're at, let's just go down, or let's start from Mayo, I guess, since I already told Mayo his grade. The curve. So what she is saying, Chris, is that you got pity points. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right. So, Cabbage, I regret to inform you, you got 4 points. Thoughts and condolences. Pickle got 6. Which is amazing, because Pickle does not watch stream, as far to my knowledge. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say it does not watch stream. because she could watch stream and I just don't know it. Lurking is valid, friends. Do not have to chat. So I guess I should say, to my knowledge, Pickle does not watch stream. I could be wrong about that. All right, back for a little bit. How roasted did I get? Quack, you have not yet gotten roasted. I'm just going through all of the scores. So far, Mayo got the lowest at 1 out of 16. Cabbage had 4 out of 16. Great, 25%. Mika handing out tests in the order of worst to best. You also did this before the adjusted points. It doesn't quite work that way, Mayo, but okay. Quack, you got 0. You're cool enough to shoot them. It's a Hearts reference. Oh my gosh, I haven't thought of Hearts. Like, we're talking Hearts, the card game, right? I haven't thought about that in years. Decades, even. It's been a while. I played Hearts, like, a long time ago. Like, I wouldn't have remembered that as a Hearts reference. Wait, your family plays it all the time? What? No, I played Hearts back when it was included in the Windows suite of games that were included, like Solitaire, and Hearts, and Minesweeper and Pinball. Like, those were all standard games that came with your PC, right? People know what I'm talking about, right? I didn't just age myself, did I? Anyways, it's hard for you to play with family because you have too many people. Oh yeah, you do have a big family, chat. You get together for holidays, there's always at least one game of Hearts played. Digital Hearts, your beloved. Let's go. Quack coming back with the explanation. You love to see it. You never knew how to play, so you just clicked until you lost. There you go. All right, next up we get okay, so that was Pickle at 6. So 7s. There were quite a few of you at 7. Notably, Cindy at 7. Gidge also getting 7. Chris also getting 7. Good job to all of you. Hours later, and she picks up the thread. Never voluntarily leave Spooky hanging for more than IDK 2 hours. How was dinner, Quack? I hope it was good. But yes, you all did well. 7 out of 16 is not bad, I say. Okay, now we're going to 8s. And there are quite a few 8s as well. So, Thief also getting 8, 50%. GG's. Matcha getting 8, 50%. GG's. Rat also got 8. And Quack getting 8. All great company, guys. Claps for the people who got 50%. 17 out of 16, that's your favorite time signature. You are average. Quota. Gotta go again, but I hope you post a whole ordered list. I love calls to the internet. Yeah. Wait, Chris, you saw your number, right? You got 7? Yes? Yes? Hopefully? Okay, anyways, have a good time, Chris. How does scoring change so that you're 1 point? Okay, yeah, you did. Change to 7. I think either I wasn't counting it correctly before, or no, wait, no, it's because of the points. So essentially what happened is that your one, like, before you would get 0 points for getting one thing correct out of a category. But now, because I gave points for getting 1 to 2 correct, so there were always points for getting 1 correct, regardless. So that booted you enough because you did get like 1 to 2 correct in a bunch of categories. Enough to count. So what's the passing grade? What actually was the average and median score? Oh my god. I will post this later, friends. Based on how much Mika likes you. So if you weren't here for the explanation, what happened was that I started grading like 2 of them. And then I realized that this was way too, like, strict and not lenient at all. There was no like ability to get one right and still get points. So I redid the whole scoring system and then I scored everybody. So I didn't pick this scoring system to shoot for the like actual like what grading on a curve really means. But it ended up like benefiting a bunch of people because like obviously the way that I had structured the points before were not very great for scoring. So stats. Did it benefit you? Mayo, you only got one right. So technically, yes, actually. Without that, you would have gotten 0. So it did benefit you. Okay. We have nobody who got 9. So we're skipping to 10. And the only person who got 10 was Oat. GG's Oat. Oat got 10. Which leads us to 11. Oh, no, wait, no. Oat and Rhea both got 10. Sorry, Rhea. Missed Rhea. Both Oat and Rhea getting 10. Good job for the two of you. And then, getting 12 is Jet. Jet, you got 12. Good job on that. And that means the highest score of 13 out of 16 is actually a tie. Both Han and Spooky got 13 out of 16 points. GG's on this absolutely wild and wacky scoring system. Games, whatever. Round of applause. GG's. Good job, you all. Okay. I don't think Con is here. Con mentioned they were gonna be hopping on a plane, so potentially not here anymore. I'll touch base with them later. And actually, okay, so remember at the beginning when I said I lied about the prices? Because I did. And you can't do anything about it. Ha 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 ha. No. No, that is Mikar lie. Okay. So what it means is the highest points, Spooky and Con, both get their choice of any game from this list. Yes, unfortunately excluding Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. It is much harder for me to get that for somebody than anything else because everything else is on Steam. Digital, much easier. Mikar lies for new animated yeah, even more lies. So that one is still a fact. All good. I stand by this prize. So Spooky, please let me know what game you want from this list. Any game literally other than Breath of the Wild is up for grabs. And there will be no random draw. I'm sorry to inform all of you. Mikar lies like elections lawn sign emotes. You think you're gonna go with Breath of the Wild? Okay, so first order of business, get Spooky a Switch. Fundraising for Spooky 202 Switch right now. Give your donations to me. I will make sure to get a Switch for Spooky. Yeah, if you want to buy me a Switch instead of a game. Yeah, no. But yes, let me know. You don't have to tell me right now. I will I will we can chat offline, but if you already know now, we can do it now. um how about a Switch and the game? Wow. You'll need to think about it for a bit. Yeah, that is fair. Um hopefully not too long, because actually one of the things I really liked about where when I did this, and I think I'm gonna be doing this next year for like my mid-year bit between like birthday celebration, affiliate anniversary, and everything, is I'm going to align it with the Steam sale, because that makes a heck of a lot more sense. Most of these games are on sale. Great. It's gonna cost less. Spooky Switch Fun, exactly. And the reason why we're not having a random draw is that everyone who scored 50% or higher just gets any game that is valued $15 Canadian or less. Literally, just ask me for a game that is $15 Canadian or less. Or if you go like a little over, it's fine. That accounts to approximately $12 USD, I think. So probably start looking at sales. Everyone else under that gets a sub of your choice. You could sub to me. I can gift you a sub to a different streamer. The only limitation to that is it has to be a streamer that I follow. I will not be giving out, unfortunately, random subs to streamers I do not follow. So, take your pick. miikA with the strats. Yeah, exactly. Switch sale, everyone, not Switch. Sorry, Steam sale. Gotta take advantage of the Steam sale. You know, get the most bang for the buck. Gotta do this. um, do you think I'm going to take longer than January 4th? Why is a Fire Emblem 3 Heroes? Christmas sales are on. You don't regret not handing in the assignment. I am sorry, Zia. But yeah, so if you're already Switch friends with me, or I keep saying Switch because now we've been talking about Switches. See, if you're already Steam friends with me, this goes off without a hitch. If you already if you're already here, this goes off even more without a hitch, because I don't have to contact you afterwards to figure this out. But for people who are not here, I will contact them afterwards. We will discuss. I will post all of this in Discord, in the giveaways channel. Let me know what you want. If you already know it now, we can get it for you now. But it's your own fault. Thank you for hosting. Yeah, no, I really appreciate, like, I think, like, and part of the reason is because, like, you guys took time to enter this. It's fun. It wouldn't be as fun if you guys didn't participate and didn't enter and didn't make this such a fun community. And of course, as I mentioned before, I like games. I like that people want to play more games. And I will always do everything to, like, help you all play more games. It's TV time with your friend. Oh yes, your regular TV time. Have good TV time, Zia. You blame not being at everyone and not paying attention. Oh, hugs for Serp as well. Clearly a punishment for you not maintaining a wish list of 900 games, so you actually have to go looking for Steam games. I know. Yes, congrats everyone. GG's. We will do this again in the middle of next year. Also, if you want to know, yes, this is a long stream, by the way. This is where we're at for rankings. Okay? So we've gone through some of them. Like, obviously I had to cut some of these off. These are the games that I played this year, by the way, as far as I can remember. And my main stipulation was that I had to have played, like, either a good portion of it or enough that I really felt that I could make a reasonable like ranking of it. So I didn't put in games that I didn't play a bunch. And I didn't even put some of my really, really casual games. Like, I do have a few other hidden object games that I've been sort of picking away on. I have some other, like, puzzle games, but they're more like the puzzle games where, like, I had, like some Picross type ones. I didn't put those on here. Um, Going under below Grime is a personal attack, but it's fun. I know. I'm sorry, Quack. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. Why do I not have. Why are you not showing the correct. Oh, okay. Okay. There was a delay in the stream, like the title of the music. I was like, this is definitely not Ender Lilies. And it's like, okay, no. The music title updated. Um yeah, so Venba was offline, purely offline. Okay. And I have to say, like, both of these are a little bit like they're kind of interchangeable. So like it starts getting a little bit less granular here. I definitely put a lot more thought in the first ones for these because they were the ones that were in my form and I like really had to solidly put down before I put out that form essentially. So first I had to like list them all and get enough from each of my top that I could then like rank them solidly so then I could put out my giveaway form. And then everything else just got tacked on afterwards and then like ranked. But okay, so here. Over a year since Potion Permit. I know, right? Potion Permit doesn't count in here because it was literally last year. Um so going through this, we've gone through everything about up to Lone Fungus. But now the rest of these. Okay, this is not gonna come as a surprise to anybody who was here for my Fairy Afterlight playthrough, but Fairy Afterlight is the lowest here. And like most of the time, being low here doesn't necessarily mean bad because it just means that I just had to enjoy some games more than others, and that's the way it is. In this case, Fairy Afterlight being there is actually like I did not really like it was just more I think it's that whole like when you're expecting something good and then it lets you down, it feels worse than if you didn't have expectations in the first place, you know? Um that's not a hidden cats order. Wait, what hidden cats order? New York and London. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so I'll talk that about that in a bit. Okay, the three here, going under, great writing. I did enjoy it. Problem being, it's a roguelike. We know that like my track record with roguelikes are just really bad. Just really bad. But honestly, I could have seen going under go just a bit over Lone Fungus even. Um, but as it stands, going unders here. Solid game, really liked it. And then these two. I think last case of Benedict Fox was stronger, just in terms of narrative, atmosphere, than Ghost Song. I did like the overall, like, sort of art direction. Combat, I'm not fond of. Like, I think that, like, that was, like, its sort of, like, biggest miss. It didn't really have very satisfying combat. Um, but like the moving of it, the overall ambiance, really liked it. Ghost Song, honestly not that memorable, and I don't think it's sort of like one of those things that I've been calling like Metroidvania like or light. Like it's just a game where you like do have battles, you have combat, you do have exploration, somewhat gated by abilities, not a heck ton of backtracking, um and you know it was a good game, but against all the rest of this list, a little hard. You need to dip. All right, Spooky, thank you very much for stopping by. um And yeah, we have a lot to go, friends. I hope that you are all like well rested and like are ready to be here for a bit. Now, you can obviously leave whenever, but have a good night. Okay. I don't really have much I want to talk about here. Like Cuphead, solid game. Enjoyed it a lot. Um had a lot of fun from what I played with it. Mostly got to the end. Haven't really finished it. Karma Zoo, enjoyed playing that. I've been playing it offline. I've sort of fallen out a bit right now because I have way too many offline games right now, but I definitely want to continue playing it. I like overall the thing that they're going for, even though it's slightly corny and cheesy, but I think we need a little bit more things that prioritize kindness and incentivizes it and maybe sometimes gamifies it. Sure. Pizza Possum, also really fun. It's just so chaotic. I didn't think that I would like this arcade game about like trying to get like pizzas with some stealth, but it is just a fun game. It's so hilarious. Um you might have to go to sleep at some point, that is fair. Um Frog Detective games. Um I think this is slightly interchangeable as well. I overall I did like the Frog Detective series. I think it's not quite my type of game. Um Ace Attorney is a bit more my type of game, but I do think that like there's something really good about some of the writing in Frog Detective. Um Ace Attorney is just a much larger series. So yeah, these two somewhat interchangeable rankings, not that not that far apart. I think once I continue playing even more Ace Attorney, like or well, I guess once I play more of this series, I have a feeling that this series is gonna overtake Frog Detective as a whole. Um, and then here, so you'll notice this wasn't in your form, and that's because I played Pixel Cafe after I started like sort of like putting together this form and ranking it. So it wasn't included on there. But Pixel Cafe actually does beat out Cuisinier. I really adore Pixel Cafe. It might even move up to like over top of While the Iron's Hot once I finish it. We'll see. But While the Iron's Hot, also solid game. But Pixel Cafe, amazing narrative, kind of attacks people. I say that like it's not that the game is made to attack people. It's just that like there's a lot of things that the game like talks about narratively that I'm like, "Oh my gosh, I feel that so much." And like I kind of want to cry. That's what I mean by it. Not that it's like a game that attacks people. Um Also, it's called Pixel Cafe. Like how could you not like this game? How could I not like this? I couldn't not like a game that's called Pixel Cafe. Come on now. Um every letter. Very short game. Very sweet. Um I might have cried. Gee, I cry a lot. You thought you meant it breaks out of your computer and throws actual punches? There you go. Exactly, exactly. Throwing punches. Um and then Witch-tastic. Okay, I played this with Chris. I don't know if you guys saw the streams, but I did this as a co-op with Chris. We haven't quite finished the very last chapter, but it's a lot of fun. It's overcooked as witches. Come on now. Just a great game. It was just behind the frame. I did like the narrative of this. I think that it was a good game. Um and I think that the overall like art of this was really really well done. Blanc, I think Blanc is honestly higher on this list than it should be, but that's because I played it with Chris and that was a lot of fun. So it moved it up because actually narratively I don't think Blank has a lot going. Like it's a sweet game and I like it, but bless you, Blank. I just had more fun because I was playing it with Chris. Musical Story and Venba. Again, they're not that far apart from each other. Venba was a good game. I liked it. I thought it was a bit like shorter than I would have liked, but at the same time it feels like it was the correct length. Like it didn't need to do such a long thing. I really did like the ending of it. I thought that it was a great like way to wrap it all up. So yeah, solid game. Talking about immigrant family experiences in Canada, and expecting me not to feel like personally attacked. No. This game I definitely felt it. Musical Story is here because Musical Story had some great music. Very interesting visuals. I still think about it. Um and I really enjoyed my time playing it. I finished it in like basically the last half of like one stream, I think, and then did some things offline. So that's why it's there. Again, fairly close to each other. Um, the hidden object things. So I basically think of this as a series, and I just picked Paris as like the thing. Um, that's why there's three of them here. And then we've talked about this. I played the Daymare Town series actually a little bit later, and I thought it would make it more complicated to include the escape room type stuff here. Um, and so it ultimately didn't make it on this list. But you know, now that I've played them, I think that they are good games. I like them. Rat recommended them. A little bit like sometimes very pixel hunting. On like what you need to click, but still solid. So yeah, that's where we're at for this year. I played quite a few games actually. Some of these offline, some of these are on stream. I have been keeping my backlog very up to date. Don't hunt pixel. So the backlog for sure shows every game that I played on stream. So if I played it at least something on stream, it shows up here. Um Cookie Cutter didn't make it on this list at all because it was much later. So it is not on this list. Lethal Company, same thing. Played that a bit later. Um, so not on this list at all. My but yeah, I quite like doing that. That was a nice recap of the overall year in games, and it was a lot of fun. Which brings me, of course, to next year in games. Um, next year in games, what games are you all looking for? Nice stream. Do you have to go to sleep, Proxima? Because we're continuing. That was not meant as a like we're finished now. Now we go to 2024. I'm sorry. If you thought that was finished there, that was half of what we're doing here. Next year in games, you can't imagine anything important is going to happen. No. So when I say next year in games, I'm sorry. I do mean next year coming out. This is not to say I will play all of these next year. There's a very good chance I don't get to all of these next year. It's actually there's 100% chance I don't get to all of these next year. Like I don't think it is possible, including all the other games I already own and haven't played yet. So this is purely like what games are coming out next year game thing, not a like what games am I gonna play in 2024. Some of them I will. Some of them I will play in 2024, but I have not I have not really quite made my 2024 in games, like what games I want to play in 2024 yet. It's gonna be a mix between the games coming out next year, games that I still owe, so like, you know, things like, well, we've said TTYD is probably going to be the first game of 2024. Um Gotta start the year off with a bang after all. Um They actually have to come out next year. Cool, that cuts my list in half. Yeah, no, this is literally just like what games are coming out next year that I am potentially eyeing that I think look interesting. Um and so to that end, I have made another tier list. And you all can do your own ranking of this. This is not ranked. This is literally just here as like, because I just needed to put them into their buckets. No ranking whatsoever has gone into this. We are going to do this on stream. With a bang, you say. Okay, here. Have fun. We're going to go through these and you are going to come up with what games you want to play. And are looking forward to. And yet ACT is in the correct position. I knew you were going to say something about that, Quack. I was waiting for it. So yes, if you want to play along, you could add your own tier of like, games that you're not looking to play, like, or does not interest you in whatever way, shape, or form. But for me, these are all games that I'm at least like looking into. Again, some of them are probably a little bit more like passing fancy, and some of them are like, I really want to get this when it comes out, and I want to play it when it comes out. So it's like that gamut. So like the one with Mika in its name must be the best. Well, since it was pushed back until summer next year, you're looking forward to FLI. That's the Fantasy Life. Is that one? Is it that one? It's a level 5 game, right? Pretty sure. No Turnip Boy 2. No. Like, it's a game that I think is gonna be a good one. Probably should have made this list, honestly, based on like my cutoff and criteria for this. But I did play the demo, and I think it's like one of those games that like I would like, but it's also a roguelike. Honestly, this inclusion of roguelike in here is purely for show at this point. I'm sorry. Literally the only game that makes it be that category is Hades 2. I'm really sorry. The roguelikes. I am so sorry. Runefencer Ilya is here, Quack. You mean you don't notice the one like little the really small text that says Runefencer Ilya here? No, I understand it's hard to see all of these, okay? All right. Everyone have their tier makers open? I hope it's not coming with this pre-filled, but I guess if it comes pre-filled, then it doesn't really matter because you can rank it whatever. And these are not ranked at all. You're just comparing against your list. Okay, I see. It's not pre-built. Okay, great. I didn't think it should be, but I was like, obviously when I kept like putting this link in my own browser, it has cookies. So it was like, yeah, you filled this out. And I'm like, no, I have not, I don't want to fill it. Anyways, but doesn't have all the categories. Wait, why doesn't it have all the categories? It doesn't have the categories? Oh, it has 5. Okay, yeah. I noticed that when I put it into a different browser. So I'm on Firefox and I put it in Chrome, and I think it added like category D, and I'm like, well, I guess you could use that for games you're not interested in. I guess. But yeah, feel free to play along, and then later you can post your lists in Discord and we can all have a good look at what we're going to look for next year. But now, without further ado, we're just gonna start this with Where do you want to start, friends? I know some of you probably care more about some of these categories than others. Where do you want to start? You'd play along, but I don't know most of these games. Oh, thank you, Chris, for pinning that. That is very appropriate and should have been pinned. ACT while Quack is here. Okay, we're gonna start with the Metroidvania Souls-like roguelike genre, okay? That's what we'll do. We'll do that. And then we'll just go into order that it's shown here. Like are we all making our tier lists? Yes, Chris, you can make tier lists for this. So what I have done is I have all of these tabs that I can open. And we're just going to talk about games. You don't know these games, you say? Well, let me introduce you to these games. And hey, if you like it, you should drop a wish list. I'm a broken record at this point, a parody of myself. But you should drop a wish list because wish lists help games. They help them with their standings and rankings. They help them gain visibility. You do not need to wish list all these games or even some of the games that you're looking forward to. But if you really want a game to succeed and you really want it, I'd say drop them a wish list. It really helps them. And spiel. You're going to be in and out right now, but you'll be back before the end to submit your tier list and yell at Mika about leaving out Beastie Ball or something. I know, I don't have it on here. I'm sorry. Or Hi Elo Girls. Yes, Hi Elo Girls, the game that Quack is famously going to hate play, is not on this list. Amazing. Did I change the tiers to be ranking rather than categories? What do you mean by rankings? Like the no, but like I mean the way it goes, sorry, is that within this category you can like order these in whatever way you want. So like that's like, and these categories are just my categories because I figured this is where they kind of fit in like my head. You can obviously disagree. But in my mind, this is how I've broken out games in some way that works for me. Hate play. Yeah. Okay, bye for a sec. All right. Okay, wait, maybe we'll do ACT when Quack is here, so Quack can shill about it to her heart's content. So Quack, please tell me when you're back so that we can do ACT then. You'll change the left column. Okay, yeah, you can change the left column even just for like which games you're looking forward to the most versus the least. Like this is the way that I want to rank things against these types of games because I don't think it's quite fair for me in my mind to rank Park Full of Hats versus, you know, like Prosworn or Silk Song. It just doesn't make sense in my mind. You don't know what the task is supposed to be? Okay, so the task is that you can go through this like list with me and figure out where you are in terms of like most excited for games, or which games. You can add a category that says like not excited for this game or like not looking at this game or whatever, or just leave it out. But okay, all of these are in one category for you, which is I will maybe check out if I get a Steam Deck or gaming PC. Let's go. All right, so without further ado, skipping another Crab's Treasure. Mika is grading us on this homework. I'm sorry. No. I swear I'm not grading you on this. I swear we're not grading. Join the Steam Deck group. Yeah, join the Steam Deck group. Ice. You literally Googled it last night. I've been talking to Chris about it also offline, and I've been like thinking of getting like maybe the 256, but also I do so much of my gaming on PC, so literally it would literally just be to travel, like the game while I travel. And I don't know. We'll see. I also just bought a new phone, which I have actually. I got a new Pixel. But I'm not opening it yet. Or I haven't opened it yet because the case comes tomorrow and I've decided not to borrow bad luck. You're influenced by chat. It's just a completion grade. Back in briefly to say you lied and have now begun the got it decrease. It decreases. Yes. Okay. Yes. Good luck. Steam Deck. Yeah. You're missing more homework. No, no, no. Jet, don't lie to Grad. We're doing a little tier list. You can play along if you want. The link is in the pin that Chris has put there, or you could just listen to me wax about these games. So let's start with. Okay, wait. I need to put this. I need to reorder up here so I can go back and forth easily. So let's start with Venture to the Vial. The problem is this isn't in alphabetical order, which makes it so good. Okay. Venture to the Vial. So this is a Metroidvania. It has some really interesting, like, sort of like look and feel to it. And what it says, like 2.5D, that's because over here you're in this sort of like plane, and then you can go back on hallways to get to the one below it. So you can travel in the, we'll call this the Z-axis. Sure. So tempted to get one. Will I play more games? Unclear, but I can definitely play more on the go. Exactly. A Steam Deck would be used. Yeah, because you can dock your Steam Deck, right? Your brain is fried. All right. Have good packing, Grad. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck on the sock. I'm gonna pause the music here so you can hear the trailer. So the trailer started auto playing. I don't know if you can really see the trailer. You can sort of see the movement here. There's Crocs. I played the demo for this. Actually, the demo's still up. So if you like what you're seeing and hearing, definitely go play the demo. Oh, I just realized you guys aren't getting the audio here. You guys aren't getting the audio, are you? Because I have it so that the audio doesn't come in from Firefox. Okay. Hold, please. Okay, we need to put this back to this. There you go. That should have audio, right? Yes, yes? No, no? Audio? Audio it? Yes, audio. Great! Wonderful. So, the story goes that you're in the strange town of Rainybrook that's been taken over by the Vile. And you have to sort of fight, these creatures and find your way home and find your lost friend before it's too late. So I did like what I played of this. I thought that it was pretty good movement. The fighting, I think, takes a little bit of getting used to, but I also liked it. So yes, solid game for me to look forward to in 2024. So yes, Venture to Vile. Next, Bo. I will rank this later. Right now I'm just going through all of them, and then you can put your own rankings, and then I will rank them as well. Bow Path of the Teal Lotus. So this is a game I've been looking forward to for quite a while. Um so this is the art in here is based off of like sort of Japanese mythology, Japanese folklore, and also the characters, by the way. So the movement looks good, and also the art looks great. It does look a tad busy at times, but honestly, like I can get over that. So you know, full disclosure, I backed the Kickstarter for this, so we are. I am looking forward to this. Rat, hello, Rat. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the shout out, Chris. How did Sekirat go? Rat, we finished scoring 2023. You weren't here, but GG's, you got a solid 50%. You got 8 out of 16. There were 10 out of 16 of you who got greater than 50% or greater. And that means you get a game on Steam for $15 Canadian or less. It's not the prizes were that the top people, which actually happened to be a tie between Spooky and Con, got a choice of any of the games on that form. And then the anybody who got 50% or greater gets a $15 Canadian game of their choice, anything. And then anyone else who just for participating gets a sub to either this or any other streamer, but one that I have to follow. Those were the prizes. Thank you very much for the follow. And welcome in. Let's catch up here. Ali, and of course Rat and Haunted Luna. How are you all? How was Sekirat? You thought submissions were due today? I'm sorry. I am sorry, Ali. But yes, for those who don't know me, hi, my name is miikA. I am a variety streamer and crafter, and Pixel's the one down here. We're doing a year-end recap. We just literally finished going through all of the games from this year that I've played. So these were the categories that were in my form, and then the rest of them were not on the form. And now you could play along with the link at the top for 2024 games. These are not ranked at all right now. I just had to put them in buckets, and then we're just gonna go through them. Ali, after you mentioning Momodora, I did look at it and I was like, you know what? I haven't played the rest of the series, but I feel like I should put it on here. So it's on here. Because I do want to play this series at some point. You beat a boss and you explored a little. Let's go. You're tired. Okay. You crochet knit? Wait. Luna, you crochet / knit? Excuse me. Sorry, there's a big crafting group here. We have a lot of people who crochet, knit, obviously Rat Felts. Queen, hello, welcome in. You tried to make your list as quickly as possible because I didn't want to be biased by you. Oh no. The crafting group is powerful. Yeah, I both knit and crochet along with a bunch of people here. Yes, we adore fiber artists here. Sorry for jumping on you. I was just like, yes. You knit socks and you love crocheting amigurumi. Oh my gosh, let's go. Grad was just in here talking about how he's on sock decreases, which is great. Sock gusset, I should say. Not well, technically they're decreases, but yeah, like the sock gusset bit. And then I'm currently working on a shawl. Is what I'm doing so that I can finish it before the end of 2024, so I can finally do like a cardigan or a sweater or something. Um, and then yeah, I really like crocheting amigurumi as well. So of course, the one that we keep locking up and taking out is the grub friend. Jet keeps locking this up. Fine. You crochet face scrubbies right now for Christmas gifts. Let's go. No worries, you love talking about it? Okay, yeah. Apologies. It was just like crochet, knit. Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight is in a big sale. Ooh, ice. You're still working on your knit socks from Halloween. Look, Luna, do you mind going by Luna, or let me know if you want to be called something else. But there was a bunch of us who were like, let's do Socktober. And the whole like let's start and like knit socks in October. And then we were like, Socktober really goes into Sockvember. And then Sockvember naturally leads into Socksember. And now we're coming up across Sockquery. And I think that's great, Did you know there were so many months where you could knit socks? You go by Luna? You still have your second sock of your Halloween socks? Yes, so do I. I knit one sock. Didn't knit the second one either. They're not Halloween socks, but they were my October socks, okay? Who are you? What have you done with my meek? Okay. Is reward any game under $14 CAD or specifically one for Mika streaming? Any game, rat. Any game at all. And it's a 15 CAD. And if you like go a little over 15 CAD, like I'm not gonna be like, oh, that's like 1550 Canadian. I'm gonna cut you off. Like, let me know what it is, and I will we'll talk. Grim Fandango is on sale. Nice. Okay. Let me put that down. I do need a I need a throw in. Thank you, Rat. You are the first person to come back with a title. And I believe we're already Steam friends, so that makes this so much easier. Have you only talked about 2 of the games? Yes. I have only talked about Venture to the Vile and Bow. Because I'm saving ACT for when Crack's back, because she could probably do a better job of shilling for it than I would. Because, by the way, I did like the demo that I played for Another's Crab Treasure, so it will be pretty high on my list. Again, this is unranked right now. I literally just put them in buckets, and then we'll just go through them in this order, I guess. And the tier list is in the pin above. Okay, so yeah, this one, Japanese inspired. It looks very interesting. I am looking forward to this. It looks very classical, like, sort of abilities like dash, but there's also other things that look somewhat like different, like the ability to pogo on these. Like, that's not always a thing that happens. Dash is a more like solid one, I think, that most games have now. But yeah, it looks like it's having some platforming, obviously combat, so lots of things I like. Obviously I like combat a little more than I like my platforming, but hey, it looks cute. Yeah, it looks very cute. I tried my best. So the caveat here is I tried my very best to pick games only that say 2024 directly on their page, or if it's TB announced, like TBD, TBA, whatever, that they have put out some sort of news release that says 2024. So there are some games that might not release because they end up getting delayed, or there's some games that are not on here because as of this moment, I don't know if they're going to be released next year. So this is only games that are going to be released next year, not necessarily all games that I'm going to play next year, but they're just games that are going to be released next year, and we're just taking a look at them. Which is Silk Song. Silk Song's right here. Silk Song was a typo. It's 2204. Oh my god, Proxima. Look, Silk Song, we thought it was going to come out in 2023. Obviously, it did not come out 2023. So I'm putting my hopes in for 2024, and I'm probably just going to keep putting it on these lists because, you know, like, the other thing is, if it was supposed to come out this year, or I thought it was going to come out this year, but it got delayed, it's probably on this list. Thank you for clarification. Oh no, you meant which category? I put it under Metroidvania, Souls-like, roguelike. And by the way, these categories are based on, like, yeah, thumb in the air type thing. What I think they are going to be. Obviously haven't played any of these. Some of them are self-identified. Some of them are like, it's enough like this category that I think I'm gonna put it here. And we'll hope for the best. It's going to be so weird when it finally does come out. Yeah. You didn't know Moonlit Farewell was coming so soon? Yeah, I think it's coming like January 11th or something. I was looking it up the other day. So yes, this is Bo. Go check it out if it looks interesting. Next one is Biomorph. Okay, where the heck did Biomorph? This is the problem about this not being in order. Alphabetical order then. Okay. Biomorph. So, less than a month, you're so hype. Ooh. You're resting but scrolled back in VOD and yay 50%. Let's go, Thief. GG's. Also, hope you had a good rest. So, what Biomorph is, it's one of those games where you can take on characteristics from the enemies that you defeat. So obviously the game that comes to mind right now, presently in my mind, is a little bit of wait, which game was I thinking of? Oh my god. You're trash at platformers? Oh no. But yeah, I think like another game that is going to do something like this is Grime. Like 2 specifically shows this type of thing where you also take on like the abilities. Grime itself has a tiny bit like this, but not to this extent. I know I played another game like this. Goodness sakes, why is my memory? But anyways, I have played the demo of this. I did like the combat. I didn't I think I only managed to like go through like one shift into a character, and then didn't go through more. So I can't really talk about like whether that part is like the best. But I really I did enjoy the time that I was playing the demo, and I am looking forward to this game. So it says here that they have different weapons, so you know, arsenal of melee and ranged weapons, each of them having its own upgrade tree. So if you like having multiple weapons, which we talked about for both Grime and Afterimage, then this might be a good one. Obviously, I'm also a fan of the art because this is the type of person I am. I really like the aesthetics of this game. Maybe a tiny bit darker than I would prefer because I really like my light and nice, beautiful, vibrant landscapes and stuff. But you know what? It looks good. Hey, moving on. Hades 2. Hades 2, by the way, doing some heavy lifting. Literally the only reason why roguelike is attached to this category. I'm so bad with roguelikes. I do not do roguelike. It is not my fave genre, we'll put it that way. But Hades 2 is on here, because clearly Hades 2 is on here. Come on now. It has to be on here. I am excited for this. Obviously played Hades 1. It's like the roguelike that I have played probably the most. And now we're doing a different story with Malinoe, I believe. And we're now going through, and I think it's against, yeah, Titan of Time. Your sister will be happy about this? Ooh. Does she play a lot of roguelikes, or just like likes Hades in general? I know so many people in this community that are going to be looking forward to this game just like sheerly based on like what Hades was. And I can't fault them. Like everything about it that I see, you know, reminds me of like Hades. But it would be really interesting to see, obviously, new enemies, a different character, you know, and I think it'll be a lot of fun. Hades 2 is going to be early access, but you're excited to see it. Yeah, exactly. Hades 2 is probably one of the games that will be on my, like, I will buy it when it comes out thing. You know, as I said, not all of the games here I'm going to buy when they come out. Not all of them I will play when they come out. Hades 2 probably I will. Now, whether I play it in early access or not sure. But I'll probably get it. Hades doesn't interest you. I see. Yeah, no, I definitely rolled credits in Hades. There's a lot that I still need to do in it. But I have quite a bit of chunk of time invested in it. And I do still plan to go back to it, and I really like what they've done with the game. It was just a really good game. So yes, Hades 2, everyone. Hades 2 fixes your biggest issue with Hades, the inability to play as a woman. Let's go. Oh yeah, what I should do is I should post these links when I like go into them, because if you want to like look at them in your own browser, because obviously viewing things through my browser is, my stream may not be like the easiest for you, even though I've tried to size this up to like, it's currently at 180%, friends. But it may not be easiest for you to see it through my stream. So I will just post the links when I go into them. You think there are like 4 to 6 games that are on your wish list that you will grab on release next year, but we will see when things release. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of it will depend what I'm currently playing at the time. Some of it will depend on sales. You know, like there's going to be a lot of factors. Okay, next one on the list, Mariachi Legends. Okay, so these are by the same devs who put out 9 Years of Shadows. Now, unfortunately, I have not played 9 Years of Shadows. So this is Mariachi Legends. They just finished a successful Kickstarter. So now, as a bit of note, they also kickstarted 9 Years of Shadows, and they were quite delinquent with their fulfillment date. They went through a bunch of iterations. They did get delayed. Overall, though, I think from what I have heard, they put out a fairly nice, solid game that people seem to enjoy, and I do like their art. I think it looks good. So
あなたのことはしっかりと見てるわよ、探偵さん。何せあなたに
I have to say though, the weirdest thing about this is the Japanese voiceover for a like Mexican folklore game. Okay? Literally, I'm just like, what? Quite threw me out, but honestly, it's not like it's not a crime, but it's just like I was just like, what is happening here? But anyways, so Mexican folklore for this one.
はこの世界を変えてしまうような特別な力があるのだから。私に協力しなさい。あなたの才は貴重よ。短い人生だもの。使わない手はないでしょう。
So technically, this may not be a Metroidvania. I will say that right now. It calls itself sort of action platformer. The reason it's up in that list is because it sort of looks like it hits the same things that I like in that genre of games. So whether it should be on that list or not, maybe it shouldn't be. But that is where it is right now. Description immediately does a double article. Don't don the shadow. Okay. So yeah, it's based off of sort of like the Mexican folklore around Dia de los Muertos, which is the Day of the Dead. And it looks really interesting, like in terms of like art. Even their like previous game, like 9 Years of Shadow, it looks fantastic. So we'll see if they actually fulfill this in 2024, like they say in their Kickstarter they will, which is why it's on this list. Maybe they've learned things and grown as a development company, and hopefully it's not going to be delayed like however much time. The art style in that clip is sick. Yeah, look at this. Like it's gorgeous. It really is. And of course, I'm a sucker for things like when they say exploration of vast levels and meeting characters and learning their stories. So as a game player, I really like exploration because I'm a primarily casual player. I love immersing myself in stories. I love when there's good character like story arcs, a good overall plot. I do like my combat as well. Platforming, it depends. So those are all the things I really like looking for in a game, along with art style. I'm a sucker for art like that I like, obviously subjective. So my particular things that I like in art are like detailed pixel art, anime type style art. I really like usually hand-drawn type art I quite like, and like usually the brighter the better. I love bright things. If that's live gameplay and not a cutscene, that's pretty hype. A flash to silhouette for the like kill shots is a cool stylistic choice. Ah, yeah. This one. Yeah, it looks like there's a bit of like the combo mechanic, like where you combo people up in the air and then you can go for like a kill. Definitely. Okay, so that's Mariachi Legends. Next on the list is Crypt Custodian. Okay, so this is brought to you by the devs of Sheepo. And I should say dev, literally. It's Kyle Thompson. Dev of Sheepo and Islets, both of which I've played, both of which I enjoyed. I played Islets first because I really liked the thought behind, connecting different islands. I thought that was an interesting way to put things together. I think this dev likes a bit more bullet hell than I generally like, but honestly the inclusion of it in Islets was fairly okay. I liked it. I also really think that his art style is very cute. And this game has a cat. If you want me to like things, make them cat. Okay? I really want this game. I want this game so badly. It's a cat. It's a cat. It's a really cute cat. Guess what I'm going to insta-buy? Black cat cabbage arrive? Exactly. I just think it's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be such a fun time. I'm just like watching this trailer again because it just looks so cute. How can you not like this? It's adorable. You looked away for a second. Could you redo the last 2.5 hours? Still gotta play Islets? Yes. Wait, Quack, are you back? We can do ACT now, because you can talk about ACT. Did I forget to... I forgot to. I'm very sorry. I said that I would paste these in as I went into them, and then I did it. You want to play Sonar so bad because of me? Let's go. Quack hasn't played Islets? No, Quack has not played Islets, I'm guessing. Islets is a good game, Quack. I also really enjoyed Sheepo, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, Ali, is your indie game book club for December, right? Good game. Enjoyed it quite a bit. So it's called it's denoted as a charming Metroidvania / Zelda-like about cleaning up the afterlife, and you are a cat. Did I mention that you're a cat in this game, by the way? So the art looks really good. The abilities are, you know, it looks somewhat standard, but also with some new things. Did I mention that you're a cat? There was some really funny like characters in Islets, and I really enjoyed it. And did you know that there's a cat in here? Did you know? You know there's a cat? You need to play it. Okay, yeah. Oh wow, you're a cat? Should have said so sooner. Sorry. So, we know how to make Mika happy, and that is to make your character a cat. This is like pure bias, friends. This is sheer bias. But look at it. The cat. It's Pluto. Pluto, a mischievous cat who has died and is sentenced to be the Afterworld's janitor forever. That would make your character a cat. Except it's not pure bias, because also Kyle Thompson makes good games. It's true though. Kyle Thompson makes good games. That's a fact. Okay, now that Quack's back, we can go through another Crab's Treasure. I saved this for when you were here, Quack. Okay. So, make Mika happy by making character a cat. Doesn't explain your ranking for redacted. Oh dear, I know what you're talking about, Cabbage. It was very hard, okay? Another Quack's Treasure. Yes, that is correct, Ali. This is another Quack's Treasure. Okay, so that's another Crab's Treasure. Essentially, what Quack is saying there, it's a Souls-like, except really it's a crab-like. And this is a game by developer Agro Crab, who put out Going Under, which is a well-beloved game in this community. Unfortunately suffering from the fact that it's a roguelike. No, very sorry. I do not mean to be down on roguelikes. I'm just not the best at like playing games over and over again. Um and I really like having I know that there's progression and story, okay? Um it hits differently for me. So, but they're amazing writers. And right now they have poured all of their heart and soul into another Crab's Treasure, which is a Souls-like. And in here, so they basically take like the Souls-like genre and you play as a crab, but it's in this, and you'll hear this again, of course, it's in this lush environment that looks very bright and inviting and beautiful, but it's also a commentary on like environment and how much waste there is in our lovely oceans. um you can only guess it was Mama. Also, the trailer music interpolates fucking pictures at an exhibition. Wait, I don't know this. What does that mean, Quack? That's whoosh, over my head. Mika love Rando but hates roguelikes. It's different. Rando is different. I know we've had this conversation before in a few different streams, but Rando hits differently than roguelikes. Famous piece of classical music. Ah, I am very bad at identifying music. So in here, you basically not only are you a crab, but essentially your armor are the things that you find around you, like pop cans and like I guess a mouse and a banana peel and different things that you have as your shell have different abilities. So there seems to be a lot of variability. And I know from hearing tangentially about the speed run of the demo that Quack did that there are some surprises in like which things are like the best for like specific like speed runs and the like. So I played the demo of this. I enjoyed it. I only played the tutorial section. I didn't even play the first chapter or whatever they had there, because I knew I liked it and I knew that I would want to play this. And probably Quack would kill me if it's not on the list, you know. And I wouldn't break a Quack's heart that way. No, actually, I am looking forward to this game. I think that it is a lot of fun. It's gonna be a good time, and I'm here for this. Rando is basically an actual roguelite because there's no permanent progression. Yeah, it's different though. Because we already know all of the things that are going to happen in the in it. Oh, you're saying it's a roguelite. Yeah, because okay, no, I get what you're saying now. Yeah, no, but it hits differently for me because I know sort of like what I'm getting into. With roguelikes, the problem with it is that sometimes I don't know like how long a game is, how much I'd have to do for it, how to advance in a particular manner. Like there's a lot of variables and it like requires you like changing up things because it incentivizes, right, that you like explore builds and other stuff so that you can, you know, unlock either as much of the story or progression or whatever. And also, you know, like that makes it slightly frustrating at times when like you die and then you lose like whatever the currency is of the in the loop thing. And sometimes yes, they have like, you know, meta progression, and that's great, which is why I really like Hades. But it's different. The problem with roguelikes is almost always, when do I stop playing it? Games crafted to be infinite content is more of a curse than a gift. Yeah, there is also that. And this is why I like ones that actually have like a story. But like, as somebody who is extremely narrative driven, sometimes it makes it, yeah, hard to figure out where the story like progresses. So, you know, all of those things. But also just because, yeah, again, I get very ooh shiny about games. And if I have a roguelike, I'm just gonna continue playing it. And then that's not going to go well. Anyways, back to another Crab's Treasure. So another Crab's Treasure is one of, I think 3 Souls likes in the list here. Yes. I think 3. But yes, it looks like a fun, great game. Check it out. Um, Once again, if you're playing along, you can start your rankings, and then you can post it in Discord afterwards because I want to see what all you're doing. You can change the titles if you want, if you don't agree with the categorizations I have here. As I mentioned, this is more because I don't really necessarily want to rank my puzzle mystery games against my combat like exploration Metroidvania games against my narrative sim casual games. So this is what works for me. You went for 100% achievements in HK, and now you're free. GG's, GG's, Queen. Like you beat a Metroidvania, you maybe go for a true ending or an NG plus or whatever, but then you're free. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Allie. Exactly. Wait, we went to Another's Crab's Treasure, but we are now actually at Earthblade. Earthblade is from. I know a lot of this is brought to you by developer X, who also did X, but literally that is also why they're on this list because I know them a little bit and I know their background and their output. That is why they're on this list. Quado! Hello, Quado! Quado! Did you know I am now a professional engineer? Were you here for that? But I thought I'd tell you. Because relevant. How are you, Quado? Congrats. Thank you, thank you. We have new emotes for it, even. We have emotes for Russian Engineer. There's another one in Discord that I haven't managed to shoehorn into this set because I literally have no other space. I'm thinking of making it animated, but it is a it's a version of miikA Lost, except it's miikA Idea. You love these, thank you. Souls-likes are interesting because there are usually lots of shortcuts and interesting builds, and it can play differently in a lot of builds. Yeah, that is true. I think, like, I definitely seem to prefer, or at least, like, you know, skew towards kind of Metroidvania, kind of like sort of the more adventure games that are not necessarily Metroidvania. But, like, so, and I don't do a lot of like traditionally Souls-like games, but I think I'm starting to do a little bit of them. And of course, like I did play Elden Ring and have a good time, though I didn't finish it. Oops. But I really liked the part that I played of it, all like 90 hours of it. Oh my god. But we're just going through tier lists, Quado. So I hope you're doing well. But anyways, we get Earthblade, brought to you by developer Extremely OK Games. And guess what Extremely OK Games did before this? Celeste! You are correct! You get a prize! So, next game by Celeste devs. That's literally all we have to say. No. Again, art looks great. Stops short of calling itself a Metroidvania. But it does look like it carries a bunch of sort of, yeah, like combat, story behind it, exploration. It looks like it also carries some of like the platforming, different way though than Celeste, which obviously was literally a platformer. This, it looks like as if it's tied into, you know, like the main game, which makes sense. Souls-like combat has made you dislike most other games with 3D combat. Oh. So you like you do like your Souls-like though, right, Ali? Like I think I've remembered you mentioning that before. Maddie Thorson has gone on record to say as much as Celeste was designed with speedrunning in mind. Earthblade is designed with rando in mind. Oh, now that's interesting. Thank you, Quack. I did not know that. That sounds really fun, actually. They might be your current favorite genre. Oh, nice. High praise. So, The story goes that you are Nevoa. I am probably mispronouncing that. An enigmatic child of fate returning at long last to Earth, and it's an exploration platformer. Okay, what kind of name is that? Anyways, so yes, the pixel art, fantastic. I really like how it looks. And I can't wait for this to come out. Rando Freaks, much. Bjorto, hello, welcome in. How are you? You've had a game idea in your head for years that has a rando component. You're just slow and also not a dev. Hey, wait, you should get on to Quack's game dev beginners thing. Quack, weren't you thinking of something like that? You put Earthblade in your looks familiar but forgot why category, and now you realize why it looks familiar. Oh no. Chris. Exploration is the naming convention they should have used rather than reference two old games that only vaguely similar. You know, you make a good point there. I stand corrected. That probably is a better thing than Metroidvania. I mean, I don't like how it sounds, but I think that's from bias from like calling it Metroidvania for so long, but it's literally kind of solves what I'm saying about that not all of these are probably Metroidvania, but they have a specific subtype of like feel that they're going for. Quacks, what now? Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I should do game design things. Yes. Exploration adventure. Is that what it's called in Japanese or something? Wait, really? Oh, I love how Steam was just like, winter sale on now. Yeah, like literally Steam. I know. I have only just checked all of the sales of everything on my wish list a few times. No. Everdeep Aurora is next. Okay, so this is not a brought to you by dev, because I don't actually know this dev. But do you know what it has? Do you know what Everdeep Aurora has? I'll let you guess. I'm sorry. She's a one-track mind. You can't take the cat out of the miika. Do you play as a cat? Maybe. Oh my god. It's so bad how typecast I am sometimes. It really is. I'm not sorry for it, actually.
Product not yet rated.
Okay, so you're a feline child who needs to find her mother, and you're going to drill down from the surface to find her. And yes, you are an adorable little cat. Do we need penguin games now, too? There is a penguin game that came out recently that's a city builder that I was almost thinking of playing for my big reveal. Before I realized that I should probably play the engineer, you know, for laughs and the bit. Feline child, it has a word. Yes, it does. So, you tried to put all the cat games in your miika category? Right? So, I think it looks charming. And slightly creepy. And I think I will have fun exploring this. I think I will have fun being a cat. And I am interested to see how the drill down mechanic goes. You take some crows. It's actually a layered joke because you think my character bias is ducks, but actually it's just femme lesbian. Art style is very cute. It is very cute. You enjoy the Game Boy aesthetic, yeah. You put Duck Detective in the miika category because your head was was the watch friends play category. I see. So, her name is Shell. And oh wait, maybe their name is Shell, actually. I don't think we know whether Shell is female or so their name is Shell, unless it says here. No, it does say, never mind, it does say her mother. So okay, her name is Shell. You drill down, I don't know, like, see, it's always interesting to me when the exploration allows you, like different ways of traversing that, because like for general, like the drill down mechanic usually isn't in a lot of the games I play. I know there are games where literally the whole thing is about drilling, okay? But usually exploration games, like have people on solid ground, and that's why you have to have abilities so that you can progress from one place to the other. So it'll be interesting if there is going to be gatekeeping here and how. It's the same way why like having Metroidvanias in like underwater is interesting, because it's like how do you change abilities, right? So it says lots of peculiar characters to meet and varied puzzles to solve. I do like environmental puzzles. Depends how they're put, but I generally enjoy a good environmental puzzle, so we'll see. Interesting window size, chunky pixels, limited color palette. Go. But yeah, so very cute little game. You're a cat. Did I mention you're a cat? Enotria. Okay, so I am looking forward to this, and it is one of the 3 Souls likes on this list. Okay, Enotria, the last song. So another
and welcome to the Enotria the Last Song Tech Showcase.
another
I'm
sunlit
Stone
world.
Game Director
Sorry.
at JAMA Games. And today we're gonna take you on a journey through all of the improvements we made as we transition to Unreal Engine 5. We're gonna start off with our main character. You can
Okay, we're gonna watch this, not the other one. Okay. Literally only thinks of one Souls like. I know, Quack. I know. Do you have anything else? Okay, anyways. So, what it is that it seems the bit here is that you wear masks to alter like abilities, and it is based off of sort of like Italian festival like lore in essence. So it says here, don your fallen foes masks to take on their roles, enabling new ways to play, each with its own strengths and weaknesses. Swap between up to 3 customizable loadouts at any time. There's a talent pool, and it looks very bright, which, as I've mentioned before, I really like in a game. So this is still in development. They had opened up for like a limited playtest. I decided not to go for it because that's not nearly a thing that I want to do. I usually play demos, not necessarily full-on playtests. But yeah, this looks interesting. However, this is probably one of those games where I will not buy it right away. I will probably see how it all goes about. I don't really know these devs. I don't know what other games that they've put out, if any. I don't think so. But yeah, I really like the look of it. You are a maskless one, by the way.
What worth is a song deprived of its end?
Oh, this is probably the actual trailer. Wow.
And what worth have you, maskless one? A verse of an unfinished poem. Be the force of change in this wretched farce past due. Become its curtain call
anyways, that's Anotria. One of the Souls likes in my to watch for list. And yeah, looking forward to it. Next up, Gestalt, Steam and Cinder. So, I think I know a few of you have played the demo for this. I am one of them. So, I think this game has been delayed a bit, but essentially, it does look neat. This game has been delayed more than Silksong. Oh no. Yeah, so my understanding is that this game, like, had been delayed a few times, and then it, like, came out and said that it was getting new backers. Of course, I think one of those backers slash publishers is Gerard the Completionist, and we know that that's currently a little bit of a scandal around that part. So don't know how that's gonna affect anything here. But they did put out a demo last year, and you know, I don't know how close they are to being done. But the part of the demo I played, I did like. I thought that it was an interesting game. I like the movement, the combat. I'd like to explore more. So yeah, this is a game solidly on my wish list. It's a steampunk type world for this. You didn't even consider? Yeah. So, that's the game. Alethea. One of my friend's children's is named anyways, yeah. Don't have much more to say about this. I just did enjoy the demo that I've played of it, so yay. Moving on. Crowsworn. So, this was the subject of a very successful Kickstarter campaign. People obviously compare it to Hollow Knight. Also played the demo of this, and it was a good demo. I liked it. What if your Metroidvania was Blood? So the crow here has some interesting fighting abilities. Definitely took some getting used to for me, and there was one demo that was just sort of like a boss demo, and then there's one demo that's just the like that was like sort of like cut out of their regular like game. So it was like sort of stuff that they took out and made a demo out of, including some things that are in the game, but it was like sort of like a way to be slightly non-spoilery with their demo. But anyways, looking forward to this fluid looking game. I like the aesthetic, of course, this like Plague Doctor Crow type thing. Exploration, combat, just it looks good. You understand how there are comparisons to HK, but it does seem incredibly different outside of General Art 5. Yeah, honestly, when I played it, I thought that, you know, like comparing it to HK is like sort of the thing that happens for these types. But I do believe that there's, you know, there's a lot going for it that is different. I wouldn't have necessarily compared to HK just other than being like sort of like similar genre type thing, but like, you know, the combat stuff like that different. But anyways, that's Crowsworn. I am looking forward to that. I did also back the Kickstarter for that. Norea. So I actually was talking about this in Discord recently, I think yesterday or so, because Lake had tried the demo. Essentially, where they're at right now is they have the game out in early access and they're planning full release in 2024. As it stands, I think that their current game is not the best. Like, I think it has potential. I think they should have finished it. I don't agree with the early access for this. I generally do not agree. Like, okay, sometimes early access is fine. It's not that I would say that it's never a good thing. There are some games, especially, I think, that deal well with early access. Most of these games I wouldn't consider being great early access games. That's my opinion. So strongly disagree with that choice. I did play the demo. I did like it. I like the thought process behind it. I do want to explore it more. I want to see how like choosing different allegiances to gods changes, you know, like the physical shape of the world and what you like can or cannot access. However, also, very sadly, I do not have a link for this because Steam took down their game because they got a notice that said that somebody else had trademark for this game, which if I'm not like the title, which if I am not mistaken, they had already changed their title to be, you know, to prevent like being, I think, like supposedly infringing upon some other thing, and that's why they're calling it Norea, the Gold Project. And Steam basically just took down their page yesterday with no warning and doesn't say much details. So we don't have a link for this. It is wild, we'll put it that way. But anyways, I think it has promise. I am looking forward to it. Moving on. 9 Souls. 9 Souls is the third and final Souls-like in my thing, in my list. And this one, it calls itself an Sekiro-inspired deflection-focused combat. So, play the trailer. It has like sort of like this animation, like this hand-drawn animation that I like. I did play a little bit of the demo they had out, and I enjoyed it. I am looking forward to this game as well. You have Mika to tell me all the good games and the backstory. Oh no. This game has also been delayed. It was supposed to come out this year. That is no longer the case. So I do believe that it's gonna come out 2024, hopefully. And yeah, I really like the demo that I played of it. Actually, there's a demo here now, so definitely go check it out if this interests you. Sekiro light style combat. So I think you do better if you actually deflect things. And then you can use talismans to perform, you know, like special moves. So yeah, I think that this will be an interesting game, and looking forward to that. Okay, where are we? Ultros. Okay, Ultros is actually one of the earlier games that's gonna come out next year, and actually has a release date. So, where are you? I have lost you. Do I have you? No? Maybe I don't have you. Awkward. Okay, well, we're gonna open a random one, and then we're going to go to Ultros. Yeah. Okay, so Ultros. It's this like weirdly psychedelic like
A myth,
thing.
a tale of a long forgotten saint. For there was once an empty potential about to be birthed into existence.
So, first things first, it looks busy. I don't know how well that's going to like do for play. It's like an assault to the senses, okay? However, it has this sort of like organic feel to it.
Covetous, nor completely barren. It swallowed up everything that was given.
Like lots of fluid things, sort of living things. So, yes, this one is coming out supposedly February 13th, 2024. So, I don't know. Do this for Valentine's, I guess. Um, so yeah, it's described as psychedelic sci-fi journey with an alien landscape teeming with life. And there's going to be combat. It says brutal, intimate, close quarter combat with cosmic life forms, driven by a sense of urgency, where precision is paramount. Ooh, we don't like precision. I am bad at precision, by the way. No, we'll see. So yeah, this one is probably one I'm not gonna get right away. I think I'm going to monitor it, see how it goes. I've seen some, you know, pretty positive like early initial impressions of this. But yeah, it'll yeah. Oh, yes, hi. I did not actually put. You can have that. Okay, before we do Silk Song, I am going to take a break because I have been chatting for quite a long time. I need more water. I need to go to the washroom. So, if you already have your list and everything like ranked and whatever, feel free to drop it in the Discord because I do want to see what people are looking forward to. You can also help. Yes. Ali is also another person, by the way, if you don't know, who plays a lot of games. And definitely also has a very healthy wish list and knowledge of upcoming games. So yes, but everyone, please plant yourself. Please get up, stretch, do whatever you need to, and we will be back in a bit with the rest of this. Oh my god. Played around 70 this year. Yeah. Ali ranked everything she played this year just today. That is true. Ali was doing a year-end recap today. I was able to see a little bit of it. Did you also do anticipations? Because Nika does not have fighting games in her orbit. Yes, this is very true. Poor Quack's scrapping. All right. I will be back in a bit. Hi everyone, I am back. I just took a quick check in the Discord. And I see some of you have already posted your lists. So thank you. Thank you, thank you. Both Baldur's Gate 3 and Lies of P are games you want to get into. Yeah. They look so good. I was very tempted to get Baldur's Gate 3 now. And I'm not saying that it's not going to happen before the end of the Steam sale. We shall see. We shall see. But I don't know if I have the time. I am very delinquent on Lies of P because I've wanted to play that game for a bit. So we'll see about that as well. I plan to play it. I do. I just haven't. A lot of people I know do quite like Baldur's Gate 3, and quite a lot of other people I know do like Lies of P. So gonna happen at some point. miikAwards Lies of P. Wait, Thief, have you watched Lies of P? Or like know of it, I guess? I mean, I guess know of it is like easy, but like I didn't particularly tie you to Lies of P. You'd be very excited by a lot of the lore points. You've watched the whole game. Okay, well then. Okay. Your main Lies of P are saying, I don't need a bathroom break. Honestly, that's essentially what I just felt right now. And I just like literally, it's like basically at the moment like I got through Ultros, I was like, no, miikA, you need to go on break. You need to go to the washroom. You need to. So that's where we're at. Okay. Hollow Knight Silk Song. I don't know what I can say about this game. Like it's Silk Song. Like what's this? Yeah, I know, right? Little known upcoming indie game by the developers, of course, of Hollow Knight. And it's featuring Hornet, who was one of the NPCs in Hollow Knight. First as a boss, and then it turns out your sibling. It's like how 30 of my friends want this game. GG's. Hollow Knight is also the game the most of my friends have. It's wonderful. It looks amazing, of course. I obviously have very, very, very fond memories of Hollow Knight. It is a sequel. We now get a main character who has a voice, as in like she has dialogue supposedly, and opinions and stuff like that. So definitely not the game I get asked the most about by non-gamer friends. Oh my gosh, Chris. Oh, Chris. Is Silksong out yet? No. But anyways, obviously extremely excited for this one. If this comes out next year, when it comes out next year, sure. I will insta buy it. Like, there's no question. Excited. Yes. Rune Fencer, Ilya. Okay. Where are you? Full disclosure, I also backed Rune Fencer Ilya. Do I not have you on here? Please. Please. Really? Really? Thought I opened all of you. Okay. So Rune Fencer Ilya, which is a story. A voice to cry suffering. Such blasphemy. Welcome in, Minish. How are you doing? We're going through games which I think are going to be released next year and doing tier lists if that is your thing. So Rune Fencer Ilya is a game that features the most adorable little rat. Only second to our very own Ratleg, who is a rat and also adorable. But Rune Fencer Ilya features a rat called Rathu. And Rathu supposedly has a cowboy hat and a chainsaw and is buff and jams. Or actually, those are Rathu's emotes from the Rune Fencer Ilya Discord. Actually, I don't think the game is about the rat, sadly enough, but it features this rat called Rathu and is obviously the best part of this game. Rathu hard carries this game. Okay, yeah, there you go. See? Quack backs me on this. But no, actually. So, Rune Fencer Ilya is an action platformer. Also, like, user-defined as a Metroidvania. And I think the devs might have called it a Metroidvania. I'm pretty sure they did. I could be mistaken. So it looks very interesting, like from a story point of view, but also it seems like it's another one of those games which has a variety of weapons, and a mechanic which says steal runes from your foes. And you are looking for your lost twin sister. You also backed the game, and you also did it for Rathu. There you go. Interesting little time stop mechanic there, by the way. Just drop that casually in the trailer. Running on the wall. So yeah, like a lot of things here look interesting. I hope that it plays really well. I think they have a demo for the backers who backed at that level coming out maybe soonish. It's been interesting reading some of the devlogs. Like recently they were talking about consumables. Managed to call me out horribly. It was a low point in my life. No, I don't really care. Talking about bombs. Anyways, and yeah, I think it looks gorgeous and interesting, and definitely will be playing this when it comes out. Did I? Yeah, hi. Sorry. I'm like behind on the links. We'll just consider it behind. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Momodora. Okay. Put in link. Put in link. Put in link. Momodora and the Moonlit Farewell. So there's a whole series of this, okay? I have not played that series. But it looks interesting. So I originally didn't have this on my anticipation list. But I did take a relook, especially after Ali had mentioned it a few streams back. And when I was showing off like sort of like the list of games. And I was like, you know what? You do deserve to be on this list. I know a lot of people really like this this series. You know, maybe because of or in spite of big-breasted enemies. You're probably playing this and maybe also Moonlit Revelry. Yeah, I do want to play some of the other series, so I'm probably not gonna play this right away. Also because I won't be finished TTYD, most likely. But definitely on my wish list. Definitely looking to play the other ones. Do I have any of the Momodora? Like, is that a thing that I have? I love that I have to ask you, by the way, because, and I'm not asking you personally, all of you, but like I have to actually ask um this question. You're so excited for paper, Mika TTYD. Yeah, yeah, I am too. I do not. So maybe I pick it up. Maybe I pick it up. Yep. Okay. We'll do that. We will do that. This, by the way, is the backlog of my games. This is games I currently own. It is current as of October 5. So add another 20 or so, maybe more. But usually I just do it so that you can figure out what games I have added latest. So like clear, and then you can go by this, and you can be like, wow, Mika, you bought a lot of games this past few months. Have you played any of them? And probably the answer is no. So that's the backlog. We're gonna go back to our lovely look at Momodora Moonlit Farewell. This one appears to be a direct sequel to the most recent one. Okay, yeah. First two are free, the third is $2, and the fourth is 73% off. Okay, that sounds like a really good deal. Honestly, I should get that. But yes, so this one's coming out right away. Like January 11th is pretty much now, okay? Also gotta love a developer that's called Bomb Service, which would be what I strive to be as a streamer, like Bomb Service. Like who cares about fan service when you have Bomb Service, right? Anyways, you dip again for a little bit, you're listening to the Discord alongside a giant slop list of other games because God 2024 is ridiculous. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing your other games. I know that there are other genres that I'm not the most like in like go and play in or look at, and I do like seeing what other people are looking forward to. So thank you, Quack. So this is Momodora Moonlit Farewell. I do want to play the Momodora series. I have seen a little bit when Spooky played one of them. Can't remember what. Okay, adventure platforming. So this is even more of a shambles of a category because I don't really know the games, and I think this is where they go. Essentially, what put something in here versus here is whether there was seemed to be a lot of like emphasis on the tight and fast combat that generally exemplifies this type of genre in my mind, or if there is like or does it like more prioritize like the exploration but also like either platforming or moving around the world more than necessarily maybe the combat. I don't know. It's on vibes, friends. Vibes. Anyways. Fretless. So Fretless was a surprise to me, actually. I didn't think well, no, it's not like okay, I played a demo for it. So I wouldn't have played it if I didn't think it was at least interesting. I didn't expect to like it as much as I did. So as a note, by the way, last year, we were talking about like here, let me put this in. Talking about year in review. And it says here I played 57, but when I take out my when I do the share bit, it says that I played 197. And I'm pretty sure the balance is demos. Because they're not supposed to count demos. It's in their FAQ. They said they don't count unreleased titles. And I believe looking at this 57 and comparing it with the games that are shown at the bottom here, this makes sense for games I played this year. 47 of them new. And I counted my demo list because I usually write a small like bit about like what I thought of a demo when I play it, just so I remember in the future. It's like a few sentences in the other Discord, the private one. And I think I'm bad at counting, but like my count was approximately 125 or so demos last year. So it adds up. There's a gap there of like maybe 20, but that's probably because maybe I wasn't the most studious about writing every single one down, and maybe I or like maybe Steam double counted something. I don't know. Who knows? But anyways, so I play a lot of demos. Because I like seeing like it's one of the ways that I can like sort of understand which games I want to like go for. And Fretless was one of them. One more achievement you gotta get real quick. Wait, what? So Fretless is a turn-based RPG. You said you had 999. I like 999, Crow. Because it shows up in one go, and I think it's funny. It's a funny number. I like it. Okay, so yeah, I didn't expect I would like this game as much as I did when I played it, but I did. I ended up enjoying this. So turn-based RPG where you wield instruments, and then you attack, your enemies based on those instruments. Wielding different guitars changes what you can do. And so you're trying to restore harmony by, fighting with music. And it says here, Rick Rifson, boss of the evil Super Metal Records company, is using the Battle of the Bands contest to extend his hold on every last note, chord, and song by trapping the best musicians with deceptive, soul-binding contracts. Great. So it is an interesting game. I liked the combat of this. And then you collect riffs so that you can use them. So there is sort of like a slight like, I don't want to call it deck builder, but it kind of, no, it is actually deck builder. Okay. So it says add them to your deck. Yeah, collect mighty riffs, add them to your deck. It's been a while since I played this, okay? So memory little spotty. But you can upgrade your guitar. You can change some of its abilities, and yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, 1034, and it always gets cut off. Yeah, exactly. I did not plan for it to end at 9.99, but when I saw it was at 9.99, I was like, that's perfect. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. Okay, so that's Fretless. Gecko Gods. All right. So, Gecko Gods looks interesting because you are a gecko. I know some of you are looking forward to this. So essentially what it is it's a puzzle-ish type game, but more about like, I think, exploration. You explore this game as a gecko, and or this world as a gecko, and it looks beautiful. And it looks fun because you're a gecko. Did I mention you're a gecko? And then yeah, it looks like in order to get places, you have to do some things with the gecko to solve environmental puzzles. And I think that's neat. Looks beautiful, and you're a gecko. Anyways, so I am clearly enamored by this game. I don't know if it's going to be like an insta-buy for me, but I'm definitely going to be watching this game. And It says release date 2023, so obviously delayed. And considers itself a puzzle platformer, where you experience a lost civilization. So it looks pretty neat. I am looking forward to that. Mika and the Witch's Mountain. Yes. All right. So this is a game that seems to pay an homage to Kiki's Delivery Service. So you are a witch, and your goal is to deliver packages to people in this island, to this townspeople. And so you do that by, you know, of course, flying your broom, and it's just neat. I played the demo for this, and it's just bright and cheerful, and I want to explore more of this world. So it definitely gets a nod from me. I also did back the Kickstarter for this. I like the characters. They have some mini games planned, and oh, it just looks so sweet. Come on, get to be a witch on a broom. Yeah, looking forward to this game quite a bit. Pepper Grinder. So, Pepper Grinder looks interesting. It is by publisher Developer Digital. I don't know the developer, but Devolver Developer. Did I say Developer Digital earlier? Oh my gosh. Devolver Digital usually has some pretty good games that they publish. So they're fairly well known in the indie scene. And this game, look at the movement in this game. So you use this like grinder to dig in. It kind of feels like if you've played Ori 2, there's a mechanic there to allow you to dive into the sand. It feels like this is a whole game that's kind of made of that. It looks like there's also combat, but it feels like it scratches a little bit of like more platformy in my mind, which is why it's in this category. I'm sorry, I didn't link this. I don't know if anyone's following along, by the way, but I've started linking, so we're going to continue linking. But see, look at this, where you have to like collect like, you know, like coins or whatever the currency or thing that you're collecting here. That's very like sort of standard platformy, right? But the art looks really cute. It looks like a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to this game. It looks really cool. Yeah, it does. It just brings me back to sort of like, you know, just fun, casual gaming. But I think I'm going to like that game. The Plucky Squire. Okay, so this is a game that I thought was going to be maybe released here, but obviously was not. And this one, that feels more platformer-ish. Yeah, I think so. This one is one that goes from 2D into the 3D.
Welcome to the land of Mojo. Here we find Jot, the plucky squire, and his friends
Plucky Squire.
Violet, Thrash, and Pip. Our heroes protect the land from the villainous sorcerer, Humgrump.
Grump. Oh my gosh.
They adventure to the edges of their realm, and even...
There you go. So that, of course, is the main like thing about this game, is that first you start off in this story, you're in a book, you're 2D, and then you exceed your boundaries. You go into the 3D world, and it becomes a 3D platformer. Okay, it doesn't have more in there, so we'll have to base it off the trailer, essentially.
There, Jot finds a whole new world to explore.
But see,
with
you can see here.
dangers, surprises, and attractively furnished accommodation.
And it looks like, you know, the main gameplay like bit is that you can switch between 2D and 3D. So I've seen other games like that. But I do like how this looks, and I think that it's going to be really like fun. 3D platforming is not necessarily my thing, but it's not my thing. It's just not a genre that I generally play in a lot anymore. I used to play a lot more in it when I was younger. So we'll see about this, but I am excited about this game. I think it looks cute and interesting. Symphonia. Okay, so Symphonia was one of those games that was revealed during, I don't know, this year sometime in one of the fests or whatever. And what this game is, it's meant to be like sort of like this platforming um game based on music. So in here you can see beautiful like art here, by the way. This is what caught my attention in the beginning. So obviously I'm looking forward to good music. And it looks like very interesting platforming. Lots of like, you know, like sort of like it like things that catapult you, jumping off of things, some sort of central music theme clearly, and Nintendo Indie Direct. Thank you. Yeah, that probably was it. I just know it was one that we were posting about in Discord while it was happening, and I was like, "Oh, this looks really cool." But it does say coming 2024, so I put it in this list. They have a publisher right now, so you know that looks great for them. And the musical part of it, you know, clearly tickles my fancy. It looks cute. It looks beautiful, and there's music involved. Probably a sell for me. Overmorrow. So, Overmorrow has a very distinct art style. It's one of those games that like, yeah, like it has a very like interesting art that's made out of basically like triangle slash hexagon type things. So for those of you who don't know what Overmorrow means, that means you need to watch more Colette. No, Colette is fond of the word Overmorrow because it is the word that means the day after tomorrow. So there's yesterday, today, tomorrow, overmorrow. Actually, it's yesterday, today, tomorrow, overmorrow. So Colette says it a lot. And that is what this game is called. So in this game, you have 30 days to explore this world, and then it tells you here that it deletes your save after 30 days. So that's the whole like sort of like little like gimmick slash conceit of this thing, is that supposedly you have 30 days to do so, and then something's going to happen. Clearly love a developer called Pixel Manta, by the way. But it's supposed to be non-violent, definitely exploration based, and it doesn't have a lot necessarily about it, but I think it's one of those games that you're supposed to figure out what you're going to do in this game by doing it. And it looks interesting. So on my list for sure. And look at the little crab. Look at the little hexagonal triangular crab. So cute. Anyways. So, that is Overmorrow. Arco. Okay, Arco looks neat. So Arco has llamas. Okay, that is not what Arco is about, but Arco has llamas. But essentially, what it is, it's a narrative story in a way. So the main thought is that there are three narratives that tales from three different like sort of characters that interweave as one. So I don't exactly know how that's gonna go around, but it has really cute pixel art. It has really cute pixel llamas, okay? Look at it. It's freaking adorable. But actually, the game is a bit... I think it deals with subject matter such as, you know, like violence, revenge, clearly somebody's village has been razed, so probably either banditry, war, and the music is beautiful. I have listened to this multiple times. Just telling you. So, as a note, the combat here, the way it is it's kind of like, it reminds me of how, in a way, Transistor was, where you load up what actions you want to do and time sort of stops. So you plan out where people are going to be. So it says here, simultaneous turn-based combat system. And then it says progress through each campaign as a different character with their own set of special abilities. So I think this game has the potential to be an amazing game. The look of it kind of reminds me of Titan Souls. Okay, so that's Arco. Go back in there, listen to that trailer music yet again, because it is gorgeous. It is just beautiful. I love that music. It lives with, I don't know. It just made it so, like, made me really take notice of it. Creature Keeper. All right, monster taming. Let's go. Throw fruit at things to become friends. What's not to love? No. Obviously, it's you know, creature collector type game where you form parties with creatures that you collect. And then you fight alongside of them. Yes. Ice, cabbage. I wouldn't have thought that you'd be interested in creature collectors that you can battle with, Cabbage. That seems so far out of your normal game type. Really, truly a surprise to me. No, I'm kidding. Oh, some crafting. It looks combat based, and of course it's not turn-based combat. It's real-time combat. So it looks like fun. It looks like Stardew. Yeah, it looks a little bit like that. So it says here you're taking on the ancient role of a creature keeper. A strange sickness is affecting otherwise healthy creatures, and you must uncover its mysteries to restore balance to a world divided. So, like, ultimately there is an overarching narrative. You get to figure out what team you want. You can cook for them. You level up with them. Like, it seems to have like all the hallmarks of a game that I'd enjoy, that people who like creature collectors would enjoy. And yeah, it looks neat. It just looks. um so that's creature keeper. Oh my god. Puzzle mystery. Or collect. Yes. Little locked rooms. Okay, so this one I played the demo for. Definitely one of those games that I could probably see myself just playing casually. And it's just like fun little like sort of mini detective things where you have to you get like sort of a scenario. You're a detective family and you get a scenario and you get like you get a little diorama, and essentially based on this diorama you have to solve certain mysteries, and you just use the clues that are given to you just from this set of things. So I played the demo of this. It looks interesting. I don't think it looks like anything extremely involved, but I could be wrong. And maybe there's something more to it. But the demo only had like necessarily just like one small little like example, of course. So it says here it's coming out Q1 2024. I do like my, you know, small little detective game type things. So yeah, I think I'd like this. It's tagged anime, visual novel, detective mystery type thing. You can see from the drawings, the where the anime part comes from. So you essentially play as these two children, I think, and you're sort of like theorizing about like how certain mysteries happened, and I think they're set to you by, you know, like your father or some relative, I can't remember. And like sort of it's like training mini detectives kind of thing. I don't know. It looks cute. Sorry, I did not actually put down that link. But yes. Okay. That's Little Locked Rooms. Next is Locomotive. Okay, now this one is quite interesting to me. All of the mystery ones. Locomotive is one of those sort of detective whodunit mysteries. Essentially, what happened is that you were on a train. This whole group of people were on a train. And at one point, someone was giving a speech. And when they were in the middle of their speech, the lights flickered. And suddenly, when they came back up, that person was dead. So, locked room type mystery, or like where everybody who supposedly was involved was there and wouldn't have had an easy way out. So who done it? You missed like half the games. Like, you can click the link above and make your own tier list. I've just been going through them. So yeah, I am down here now. But I literally went through every single one of these games. These are games that I'm at least hopeful, or at least had some sort of indication that they were going to release this year, this upcoming year, by the way. So that's why they're on this list. It doesn't mean that I'm gonna play them all, but you know, I am looking forward to them in one way or the other, and I just sort of wanted to spread that love to other people and see if they'd like some of these games. You're doing the tiering, but I know so few. Okay. I have been talking myself out for the last 2 hours on some of these. So yeah, that's Locomotive.
Welcome aboard the Royce Express, where my guests indulge in luxury travel.
It calls
fine dining,
itself
and
comedy, and I think it is. It's meant to be.
Who's at hand to catch my killer? There's my trusty lawyer, a would-be detective, and Her Majesty's Secret Service. There's just one problem. They're the suspects. With puzzles to solve, palms to grease, and clues to uncover, they'd better prove their innocence fast, or it's the end of the line. In an
Okay, so that's Locomotive. I played the demo. It looks interesting. As I said, I do like me a detective murder mystery type game. Point and click. You have to solve who done it, and of course, yes, prove your innocence. I am looking forward to this quite a bit. Monospace Lover. So this one's a weird game. And I say that with affection, but it is weird. Okay. All right. So you are Clara. You wake up, and you wake up with a phone that's not yours, and you realize that the person whose phone it is now has your phone. And so you're sort of connected to each other in this weird way, somehow. But you have to figure out, like, how to solve this issue. And the overall, like, you know, sort of story of this. So it's a platformer. It's a puzzle. It calls itself metafictional. It has a tag that is bullet hell. And romance. It feels like a lot. But I did play the demo and it was interesting. I think the movement is a little bit I wasn't so sure I was fond of it. I think it's okay for what it is. You're gonna be the only one with Hades 2 in the lower tier because you do not fuck with roguelikes. No, honestly, you'll notice like that there's literally only one roguelike in that list, and that is Hades 2, and that is the only reason why roguelike is on that list. Like, it says Metroidvania, Souls-like, roguelike, and the reason it says roguelike is literally because of Hades 2. So fully understand. So yeah, so that's what this story is. And it's sort of like very dreamlike, surreal. They call inspirations as Fez, La Milana, Majora's Mask, and much more. So, it's going to be, it looks like a large like text count. And you go through the story to figure out what's happening. I can see it being good. I just hope that that the movement goes well. See, this is a bit of like, I guess, the combat, which is stated as bullet hell. So yeah, that's Monospace Lovers. Weird. Looking forward to it in some way. I don't know. Death Trick Double Blind. Okay, so this one's another mystery. A whodunit, like, sort of murder mystery type thing, where the star of the circus, one of the stars of the circus, gets murdered. And it's your job to figure out who done it. Now, the thing is, there's two of you. There's the person who goes undercover in the actual circus, and then there's like sort of the private investigator. They don't know each other, as far as I can tell, in the beginning of the story, which is part of the demo that I played. But I'm sure they'll you end up playing as both characters, so you go back and forth. Is my understanding. So it's sort of like more visual novel based. But it seems to be a lot more free flow. So you can inquire about a lot of things. So like it doesn't necessarily limit you to just like choices as in like 1, 2, 3. Like Like there is some of that, like there's these dialogue prompts, but when you're investigating, you sort of get this like card, and you get to ask people about certain things that you think that they might know about, and that's how you gather information. But doing certain actions takes points, and you only have so many points. And of course, there's a lovely little contradict here. So you sort of you have to like figure out what's important. So a little bit step up from, regular I'd say like who done it detective mystery type games. But I do also really like the art, and I think it'll be interesting story. Oh yeah, Duck Detective. Okay. Duck Detective. The Secret Salami. Look at it. It has a duck. It has a really cute duck.
The truth. The truth is an ugly mistress. But I ain't no ugly duckling.
I'm sorry. It's so cute. It's so cute. I can't. I cannot. Someone is stealing lunch. Use your powers of deduction. So this overall thing reminds me a bit of like Frog Detective in a way. Like it's that sort of genre where it's based on like going around asking people questions, a bit more straightforward. Yes, obviously featuring a duck, our favorite ducks. Um and essentially you're solving the mystery of missing lunch. Um It looks like a cozy game, a cozy detective game with a duck investigating missing lunch. Yes. It looks like a lot of fun. I think it'll be so cute. Anyways, so that's Duck Detective. Paper Trail. So, Paper Trail. Thunder! Thunder, thunder, thunder. Hello, welcome in, friends. How are you? Oh, thank you, Chris. I was about to shout out, but you're on top of it. Oh, you were playing Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. How is that progressing? How is Floof? Also, if you need to de-stress after game, that is fair. But thank you for sending. For those who don't know me, my name is Mika. This is Pixel down here. I'm a variety streamer and crafter, and currently going through 2024 games that I believe are going to be released. And there's a tier list pinned at the top. You can follow along and post your own, games you're looking forward to list in the Discord. Doing good. Floof is now the ultimate Kanto champion and life form. Let's go. Need to work on Pokedex and grind out some money. Nice. Obligatory Silk Song joke? Of course. But we've gone through that. Unfortunately. But yeah, for anyone staying, feel free to fill out tier list if you want. We're now on the puzzle mystery section. And these right now where it is in here are not ranked. I'm gonna do my ranking afterwards. We're just going through all of them right now, so everyone can see what the games are, and then I will rank them. And others are ranking them, changing some of their categories, etc. And I think But yeah, I'll be ranking this at the end. Earlier on, we did a recap of 2023. That was a lot of fun. And yeah, so it's been a lot of talking. A lot of talking. Did I link Paper Trail? I can't remember if I linked Paper Trail. I can't believe this isn't the ranking with Silk Song third from the bottom and Metroidvanias. I back. All right. Whack. You left right before I was going into Fretless, which is a turn-based RPG that is about, like, music. Guitar riffs? I don't know. It looked cool. And I actually wanted you to see that one, because it looked cool. Anyways, I really liked the demo I played. But welcome back, Quack. GG's a professional engineer. Thank you so much, Thundar. It was it just feels good to have it. Like, you know, I've worked a lot of time. I should have probably gotten it before this, but what matters now is I have it. And you checked it out and made your list. Let's go. I can tell you that I played the demo and enjoyed myself quite a bit. Name of that 3 game in the Metroidvania tier. This one, this is... Oh, are you making... Okay, this is Bow, Path of the Teal Lotus. And this is Biomorph. Okay, well, yeah, I'm guessing it's because that one doesn't really have a very noticeable name. Yeah, it's Bow. And then but yeah, so we're going through this. Oh yeah, I'm getting, like, I'm all over them. But yes, thank you for the GGs. If you haven't seen, we have some extremely adorable little new emotes for the occasion. There are a series of penguins. There's at least one more penguin in the Discord that I haven't shoehorned into my emotes on Twitch because it's hard, and I think I'm gonna animate it so I can have it on Twitch. And there's one more coming after that I also need to animate, so it is not yet up. And that's where it is. That's, like, goodness sakes, it's a lot. But I do love the penguins. And they're currently follower emotes. Okay, Paper Trail. Paper Trail is one of those games. It's a puzzle game, and what it is that you get to manipulate the place that you're walking on by folding it. It's like you're walking on paper, and there's drawings on the back, and you figure out what to do by changing what you're folding and how much, and that opens up new paths for you. In some ways, the gameplay then reminds me a bit of Carto, which was a game where you rearranged map tiles so that you can get to different places. And I did enjoy that game quite a bit. And this is not the same as that, but it's just, it kind of reminds me in a way of, like, sort of same thematic, like, bit. So I played the demo for this as well. And it looks neat. I like it. Look at it. So yeah, a nice little puzzle exploration game. Demo still up, supposedly, if you are interested at all. And that is Paper Trail. The Rise of the Golden Idol. So this game is obviously a sequel. So this is, well, okay, I say sequel. I think, yeah, it is a sequel. I think it still centers around sort of this golden idol. It's a little later though in history of it. Not gonna spoil what happened at the end of the other one. But so maybe, yeah, so clearly something's still happening around this golden idol. I did like the first game. It made it into my 2023 games list form where you could figure out what games or people like entered their guesses for which games I ranked the highest this year. So yeah, this is Rise of the Golden Idol. If it's anything like the last one, essentially what happens is that you go through a scene to get all of the required words, like an assault rifle. And by putting together these words, you also get like names. And then it gives you a like, it almost looks like ad libs, where it gives you a story, a narrative, and there's blanks though. You have to figure out what words or names to put into places based on the clues that you've gathered. So that was the case of the Golden Idol, and it looks like Rise of the Golden Idol will do somewhat similar. And I did like it. It was a good, solid game. Lots of fun. So definitely one I'm checking out. And the last one in this list right now is On Your Tail. So this was revealed on one of the Indie Direct, or no, Humble Wholesome. I don't know. But it's a detective game as well. Detective life sim mystery type thing. And in here you are 3D. It's a 3D game. This is the most recent Wholesome Direct. Okay, thank you. Because this is Humble Games, see? And Humble Games generally pairs with the Wholesome crew to showcase their stuff. So, I like my own little detective stuff. It looks like you get clues as cards, and then you get to use them to figure out things. So yeah, I'm gonna be watching this for sure, and seeing how it goes about. But I do like the overall look of it, and it looks interesting. So yeah. Okay, narrative sim casual. So this is, you'll notice that there are some games here that seem a little bit more involved than necessary, but they sort of like are what I consider sim or casual or primarily narrative. So we'll see. I don't know. GG all games. Oh, cabbage. There's 11 more to go, but I don't think I'm gonna be spending a heck of a lot of time on these two. On some of them, actually. So it's going. Are you Steam friends with miikA? Have you seen her wish list? Bloomhaven! Where is Bloomhaven? Where is Bloomhaven? My god. Please. No, it's Bloomtown. That's what went wrong. It's Bloomtown. Hi. We're good. We're good. You are not and have not. Yeah, because Cabbage generally plays on Switch. I thought that's all you were covering. Yeah, I mean, you could see here, my wish list is at 428. You used her wish list to check your anticipated games list. Oh my god. No, I still learn about a bunch of games from a lot of different sources. But I am honored that that is one of the stops people do. I like seeing people's wish lists, because then I can also see what they're up to and what they. That sounds like I want to stalk you, but no, I just want to stalk your games. That sounds worse, probably. Anyways, we're just gonna stop digging myself into a hole. Except for fighting games and high elo girls. You're literally falling asleep, so you're gonna go, but good luck, have fun all game. Thank you, Cabbage. Thank you very much for all of the chats and stopping by and being cozy. I hope you have a good night. So Bloomtown. Narrative JRPG with turn-based combat and monster taming. So this is one of the ones where I was like, should I put you here or should I put you in action platformer? Because I put another RPG there and I also put Creature Keeper there. IDK. But, you know, we've decided to put it here. Small town with a twist. Something's going wrong. Something magical, eerie, creepy. Okay, the more I look at this, the more I think maybe it should have been in the other category. Sorry. Merry Christmas if you celebrate. Alright, Merry Christmas, Cabbage. Anyways, yeah, small town. Something. That's Bloomtown. Social RPG, it seems, in a seemingly pleasant 1960s Americana world. You play as Emily and her younger brother Chester, sent on their summer holiday to Grandpa's cozy and quiet town, but children start to disappear. Something's not right. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. So that's Bloomtown. Then we get to Magical Delicacy, which honestly is one of my most anticipated games. I'm not even gonna front with you. It is, oh my gosh. It's gorgeous. It's a pixel art platformer, okay? That is inspired by Metroidvanias. But it's not a Metroidvania. It's inspired by that type of thing where you have to get like abilities to sort of go places. You're like a witch. And you have to cook for people. So it's a cooking sim. And then like it's such beautiful art. And that's one of the deleted messages ever for sure. IDK. You cook stuff, you grow stuff, you platform, you meet people, you explore the town. It's gorgeous. I want this game so badly. You have to understand. I have wanted this game for so long. This one right here is your character bias. Way more games in there that you think look kinda cool. Oh, you mean like than this? That is perfectly fair. This just speaks to me on like a whole other level, okay? Metroidvania inspired wholesome cooking game. Like I need this game. You don't understand. I need this game. I am perfectly calm and collected about this game. I'm not. Okay. Moving on. Can we move on from the perfectness that is Magical Delicacy? Here's one way we can do it. A game called Neko Odyssey. Guess what it's about? That's right. Cats. This is really, I think, a casual game. All you do is take pictures of cats. How do we possibly part with cute pixel art witches? Here are 12 cat games in a row. I know, right? So, pixel art cat picture taking game. I don't even know what it's really about other than that. And it's on the list because you take pictures of cats. I can't even say anything else. Just take pictures of cats. That's really all you need. Yeah, I got nothing. That's it. That's the whole plug for this. You take pictures of cats. Anyways, Botany Manor. Oh my god. Please. Okay, so this is kind of like, it's a puzzle game, but really, like, the way it is you solve puzzles by growing specific plants, as far as I can tell. Or like they're part of the mystery that you're solving, or the part of the gameplay thing that you're doing, is you're growing plants. And there seems to be like, you know, like actual like parts about it, like not just like plant something, but like there seems to be things that you need to figure out about the plants in order to get them to grow. And so in that case, I think you're just collecting all of the plants that you can grow. Little leery about the fact that it's first person, but you know what? We'll work with it and hope that it's not too first person. And yeah, that's Botany Manor. Grow plants, people. Grow flowers. All good. Okay, park full of cats and tower full of cats. I'm just gonna like link these both at once, and we'll just talk about it as a whole. Where is park? I don't know if I even have it on. Rob Scallon's game is on there. Who's Rob's? I don't know. Do I know Rob Scallon? Should I know Rob Scallon? I probably should. Completely missed. So this is in the Full of Cats series. This is literally, these are hidden cat games, hidden object games that have cats. But dev cats, generally, like solid games. Fretless. Ah, okay, yes. Fretless is the game that I've been, I've mentioned recently. I do like it. I like the demo anyways. Recurring character on Scallon's YouTube channel. Oh, I did not know that lore. Thank you, Lake. Did not know it at all. So that actually, that's interesting. I did like the demo of it I played though. But yeah, hidden object cat games. DevCats has a solid history of putting these out. They do a lot of work with cat charities, as far as I understand. And they have a bunch of cats. It's games about cats by people who own and love cats. And they're just fun times. I don't know. They're just really cute and fun. Moving on, Townseek. You knew about the game because you saw his video announcing it. I see. That is actually kind of... So, Townseek. So in here, you have to explore the world in this really cute shark-like blimp thing. But there's like sort of like this whole lore behind this, and you're like a traveling salesman, merchant type thing, and you're trying to connect various people with like the goods they want with and where to get them. And you're sort of like the middleman and stuff like that. So you negotiate, you figure out stuff. The art is like really cute and fun. No wonder there are so many cat games. These are categories after all. Ali, you win for that. Thank you. Thank you. Meet your companion. Little Gator from Little Gator Game? Wait, what? Oh, that is Little Gator from Little Gator Game, isn't it? I didn't know that. Okay, cool. Question mark. Hypothetically, Mika, are you more a fan of parks or tower? Oh my gosh. This part is not graded. I was thinking that you were more going to use these for like what you wanted to see. I think the tower was like throughout time and the park was amusement parks. Both good. It's never too early to start studying for next year. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh. But anyway, so I played the demo of this. I know that sounds like a broken record. Oh, the Lamb from Cult of the Lamb. Congratulations. Claire from A Short Hike. Great, we get cameos. Good job. Good job, game. I didn't see these cameos before. But anyways, I think it might be a little involved for me. I'm not sure if I want to like necessarily go through like the whole negotiating process for stuff. But I did like the demo that I played, and I like the art. I think it's a nifty little game. If I play it, it's probably gonna be a casual game, not an on-stream game. So we'll see. But yeah, negotiating type games not normally like high on my list. But it's just too cute. I need, like, look at it. Look at it. It's gorgeous. It's so cute. Okay, anyways. That's Townseek. Hi. Everholm. Where are you? Here. Okay. So, it looks somewhat sim because you get to grow things and obviously harvest them, yada yada. Also like tagged as an RPG. You're trying to solve this mystery where you're finding your missing sister after being transported to a mysterious island. And it looks cute. It looks like there's something a bit more, obviously, than just sim, because it, How the fuck was Moonlit Farewell not on your wishlist? You literally own Momodora 3 and 4. We were just talking about that earlier. A lot of people really like the series. And it's coming out soon, like, I think I'm going to play the others first, and I might do some of it offline, we'll see. But yeah, it does look like a good game, and I know that, you know, of course, it's coming from a series that people generally really like. Gotta get on that. It's out in like 12 days. Something. Momodora 3 super short. Okay. I see. But yeah, that might be a later play for me because I have a little bit of a backlog of games to play. Cough. But yes, that is Everholm. Pixelshire, another sort of like casual sim type game. Here. But more importantly, Lake, when are you playing Chants of Sennaar, and is it now? And will you let me watch? Asking for, you know, me. Surely. He'll definitely be getting that game soon. Okay, good. I like when you talked about some of the language stuff in there, definitely not the types of things that I mostly clocked on, but there were certain things that I know from my own like limited knowledge that I thought was really neat about how they treated language in this game. And I want to see you like get to it and want to hear your thoughts about it, because clearly, like, language geek out. You were also thinking of streaming it. Let's go! Win! Let me know, please. I've only been able to really watch Blue's playthrough of it. And I missed some of that too. And I've sort of been going through, obviously, Cracking the Cryptics playthrough of it, but it's a little frustrating because they don't really have game mechanic knowledge. Like, they're not game savvy people. And I say that with all the love because they are two very smart people. They're just not game mechanic literate. You don't know when you're gonna stream again. Your studies take up time. Ah, yeah. What are you studying right now, Lake? I don't know if I've caught up with you recently. The dog, yes, Matcha. Look at the dog. So it's a RPG sandbox, so very life sim, town building. Librarian, let's go. When is that gonna finish? So yeah, gathering resources, forming your own world. It looks like something that you could really sink a bunch of time into. You know, it looks cute. I have to admit, I'm worse at the actual farm sim aspect of sim games. But you know, if I played this, it would definitely be for that. So we'll get there. You're putting Pixel to work on a farm now? Matcha, she gotta work for her keep. You know, like it's the economy. Look, we'd like to keep her in luxury and pampered, but like she needs to build a town. A third of the way through your first year out of 2. Nice. Well, I hope that's going well. I'm excited to hear that. No, she doesn't. That's like saying your love is transactional. Well, no, yes, my love is very transactional. Like, I don't know what this is about, like, unconditional love bullshit, but, like, my love is extremely transactional. Give me yarn, I love you. Give me cats, I love you. Games, I love you. Books, I love you. It's easy. Food, sushi, boba, I love you. Is this a bad time to say I'm your yarn secret Santa? Wait, Matcha, you got me? Okay, because Matcha, I got you. I literally got the message from Oat earlier and I opened it and I was like, oh my god, I get Matcha. And I was so happy about it, but also, oh my fucking god. The pairings, yes, it's the yarn swap pairings. Oh, this is great. Matcha. Okay, we're throwing all of the requirements out the window and we're just sending you a care package. Yarn themed. No, it's okay. We'll discuss later. It's so funny, like, reading the sort of, like, you know, like, not as personalized, like, take where you just sort of, like list down the things and it's like, oh, Matcha enjoys this. And it's like, oh, yeah, that's nice. It all sounds nice and lovely, like as if Oat doesn't know both of us. And, like, because of address exchange. Yeah. And oh, I didn't know that it was gonna be pairings. Like, literally, that was the way. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Wow, I didn't think about that. Okay, anyways, yes. Well, it's great. I already have your address. Lovely. Where did my Rusty's retirement? You'd assume Daisy Chain Secret Santa. Yeah, I also assumed that. But like, yeah, I think that does work better in person. You are correct. I do like that they've done it this way. That's really good. Okay, so brought to you by Mr. Morris Games, better known for other hit casual sim called Haiku the Robot. No, that does not sound right. Brought to you by developer of Metroidvania, Haiku the Robot. And we have now turned to sort of idle farm simulation in what is the very weirdest twist. But Cat Yarn Sushi Boba. Yeah, perfect timing. Me listing all the ways you can buy my love. Matcha. Note. Matcha, you already have my love. Not a Metroidvania, SMH. Now I wish I brought the grease yarn. No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry, there's plenty of yarn out there. So the way it's supposed to be is that you get to put this in like the bottom of your screen, and you like sort of get robots to do the work for you. So that's where the idle part of it comes. So you like, I guess you upgrade them or something, and you set them to do some work, and then they do it, and then yes. So that's Rusty's Retirement. Supposed to release in 2024. Look at these cute little robots. Yes, Rusty. Yeah, Rusty's Retirement. And for those of you who don't know, Rusty is a character from Haiku the Robot. Next time you randomly decide to have an unhinged fish rant for an hour, there will be Rusty's Retirement gameplay also happening. 10 out of 10 plan. Let's go. Nice. That sounds lovely. I was lurking through some of that stream, so I got to see some of that unhinged fish rant. And it was hilarious, by the way. It was hilarious. I loved it. And last but definitely not least is Tavern Talk. So, those of you who've played Coffee Talk and Valhalla, I am not one of those people, but I have heard that this is similar vibes. So essentially you run a tavern. And so it's visual novel in a way, except for the part where you mix drinks. And what it is that people come into your tavern, and you mix them drinks in order to help them figure out quests and what they want to do. So in that way you're affecting the gameplay, because you're putting together the clues about quests and then putting it into the ear of people who can potentially do them. But you're you don't actually do the main thing. So it says cozy visual novel about running a tavern in a D&D inspired fantasy, gather rumors, serve magical drinks, and meet adventurers on a life-changing quest. And it looks adorable. I played the demo. I really liked it. They recently had a Kickstarter. I did not back it, but mostly because like I had a lot of games already that I have backed. But I really do want to play this. So the drawing is beautiful. So this is somebody putting together, like this is you putting together a quest that you can now tell to somebody else. And then you get recipes for new drinks, and here's your little companion. He's so cute. Okay. Anyways, so that's Tavern Talk. They also have a demo up. So if you think you want to play it, definitely check out that demo. Guess what? We're done! We're done. Done talking about all of them. Now we have to rank them. Or I have to rank them. Hopefully you've done your ranking. Hi, Pixel. Hello. Okay, hi. Hi, I love you. GG's, thank you. Hi. Hi. Oh, what are we doing? Okay, we're gonna go. Oh no. Oh no. Well, we already know what's the top in this category, and that's Magical Delicacy. I can't put any other game there than Magical Delicacy. Thank you very much. This is probably one of the easier categories to rank. This one and this one. Rest are gonna be a little harder. So Magical Delicacy, definitely want that one. Will be buying it on release. I will play it. It's going to be fantastic. Just yes. Tavern Talk, really like it. I think Bloomtown being here makes a lot of sense. This is the problem about even looping all of the lumping all of these together. The problem is that I'm more likely to play these games offline. So they're going to be a little bit lower on the list. And that's just a thing. I don't know if I want to. This is probably not gonna rank the highest. Everhome above Botany Manor for sure. Botany Manor. No, I think that's gonna be after. Yeah, I think that seems right. I do want to take pictures of cats, but I also really like hidden cat games. I think that's probably gonna go after because this is a tried true thing that I know of specifically. Pixel Shire looks cute. Farming sim though. We'll put you here. So it's not necessarily that games I play offline will be over here, but because I think I am probably going to like I think maybe the distinction is like really casual games versus just casual games. Weird. Hey, games I'm looking forward to here. Rise of the Golden Idol. Yes. Locomotive. Before or after Rise of the Golden Idol? We'll put you after. That's hard. I really like the look of Duck Detective. I think it's cute. Monospace Lovers. Definitely has promise. I'm not sure I like as much the active point system here. And it looks like it might be a little bit harder. So that's probably gonna go here. Paper Trail looks cute, cozy. Yeah, in the end looks fine. Sure, Monospace Lovers should literally be here, but Doc Detective, yeah. When you posted that link, Matcha, and I was like, oh my god, yout. This seems fine right now. We might revisit this, some of this in a bit, but I'm just going by what I already know. Okay. Breathless, Arco, miikA's gonna go. Here. Pepper Grinder. Gecko is probably, unfortunately, gonna go at the last bit here. I like the platforming look here. I think that would be cute. 2D-ish, 3D-ish. I like the thought of this a lot. Slightly interchangeable, I think. Should Symphonia be there? Or oh yes, Arco. Quack, have you heard the trailer music for Arco? It's gorgeous. Anybody who hasn't listened to Arco's trailer music, please go do so right now. It is absolutely vital that you do. Duck Detective. Yes, Quack. Duck Detective. Okay. Oh, this is a mess. Oh no. Oh, this is a mess. Darn it all. How am I gonna do this? Okay, well. I mean, excuse me. If this releases, it's up there. Literally. Like it is just going to be up there. It just has to be. I'd say Enotria is probably at the end here. I'd say Ultros is near the end. It has a lot of busyness. Not sure if I'm going to like it as much. I at least know what Norea is offering me. Crypt Custodian is up here because it's a cat. Really cute. Bow up here. Okay, Earthblade has gotta be up here. There's a lot of gotta be up here's here. That's not good. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is hard. I'd say Venture to the Vile. Raleigh here. Runefountain Ilia has to be up here. Oh, Crowsworn's gotta be up here. Oh. I've played some of Crow. Hades 2. Oh, come on. Arco looked pretty, but I was not sold in the gameplay. It's in my with strong rec from Mika tier. Yeah, I think the gameplay, like honestly, it looks a little heavy as a game. Like I don't think it's meant to be like a light game. But the llamas are fucking adorable. But yeah, the whole like stop go where you do like simultaneous turn-based combat, it has the potential to be good and bad. And I am interested in it, let's say. I'm not sure that's my best category though, so you know. Hades 2 might be higher than Silksong for you, mostly because it actually exists. Oh, Silksong barely manages to fend off ACT, Earthblade, TTYD for you. The more of these start to actually exist, the better they get relative to Silksong. Yeah, it's like, it's one of those things where Silksong in some ways is simultaneously here, but also further down depending on, yeah, like basically releases. Because like, you know, you wait for something for so long that after a while it stops being so anticipated. I don't know, like if you get, I'm sure people here kind of get that drift, right? Like where it's like there's definitely a bias towards games that you have a lot more knowledge of actual like release dates and when you're going to anticipate it. Okay, where are we putting these? Oh no. Hades definitely greater than Everdeep, Norea, Biomorph. I probably uh, uh, God, this is hard. Hmm. Here, I don't know as much of Biomorph. Mariachi Legend? Potential? Get you unrecognized. Start being more selective with your wish list. Cut it down from around 100 to under 50, and you remove games to stay released if you're not 100% on trying it. That's a good way to do it. Yeah, I definitely like do go through it and prune it every once in a while. I'm probably overdue to do that soon because there is a lot on my wish list that, you know, like has been on sale for a while. So usually if something has been on my wish list for a while and it's gone on steep sale and I haven't gotten it yet, I start removing it. Especially with the state of like my backlog right now. I'm like, you know, if I really wanted it, I would have gotten it before this. So yeah, there's definitely paring down I need to do for my wish list soon. Okay. I did like this. I think I'm more excited for 9 souls. This look correct? I think Mariachi Legends shouldn't be up here. I think it should be... I also don't think Everdeep Aurora necessarily needs to be there. Your wish list is as big as it has ever been with 13 games on it currently. Let's go, Quack. Let's go. GG's. Okay, am I good with this? You're like 28. Yeah. People definitely use wish lists in a variety of different ways. And mine has just unfortunately bloated a little bit. So we're gonna pare that down soon. I think this is it. I think we're good. We should have a little music. Oh, Hades, nice. I need water. 14R releases, game/DLC. Okay. Having just recently expanded from 100% certain I will buy day 1 to greater than 70% chance you will buy day 1. I see. Okay. Neat. It's fine. If any of these release, when they release, you'll probably hear about it from me anyways. I generally post in-game hype if one of the games that I've been looking forward to for a while is going to release within the next week or two or something. So yeah, I'll probably post about most of these in there. You're just glad Windswept isn't releasing until 2025. Yeah, it's I'm pretty sure I saw that. I did play the demo for that. I liked the game. The overall gameplay, not necessarily my thing. But it's a really cute game, and I did enjoy myself. But I know that that is highly anticipated from a lot of people. You suck so bad at the Windswept demo, but you're gonna cheerlead the hell out of Ali speedrunning it. Yeah, exactly. We can watch Ali speedrun Windswept. Donkey Kong Country meets Celeste seems great. Ali day 1 Windswept runner? Ice? Question mark? Question mark? Exclamation mark? I definitely took that from... Pixel, please do not bite my hand. It is the hand that feeds you. Thank you. Licking it right now. Please don't bite it. I would strongly prefer not to have a bitten hand. Thank you. Why are you licking my hand? Did I touch some food or what? Like, please, I am not that delicious. Thank you. You're not saying no to more speedrunning, but you're very much looking to do less speedrunning next year and just embrace casual playthroughs primarily. I see, I see. Yeah, what are your, like, sort of next year in games goals, everyone? Like, mine is just to continue as I've continued on. Like, chip away at the backlog if I can. Yeah, enjoy the games that I'm playing. Try and finish games that I've started on stream, which I honestly think I did a really good track record of in 2023, other than the ones that got relegated to casual games, like casual offline games, that is. That is one thing that I really like, is just like starting a game on stream and just like playing through it. Like, you know, like Breath of the Wild was a lot. That was 25 streams. That is the highest. That's the record for number of streams. After Image up there, I think, with 10. Sea of Stars with around that many, maybe a little less. And yeah, those definitely took up a lot of time. Less variety. Focus on the games you know you'll love. Streaming when you're excited to play games rather than streaming like a job. I see. But in a lot of ways, like, I know that, like, you know, streaming was like your job, right, this year? Or like, are you also looking for like an actual job in... I say that actual job like as if streaming isn't a job. Streaming is hard work. It's a job. But, like, are you looking for another source of income, I guess, is the best way to put it. IDK. Speedrunning might still happen, but only when you really want it to. I see. Yeah, because, like, I know that you had a schedule, and you kept to that schedule fairly well, Ali. Like, I think you're one of the people who streamed the highest in, like, our community. Other than maybe, I don't know how many streams Colette did. Still your only source of income, but you're looking for a job that pays you enough to survive. Okay, yeah. That is fair. Good luck on that on that job hunt, by the way. Yeah, next year I don't have events. So I don't have major event coming up that I know of. I haven't been tapped on the shoulder for the spring one, and I might just decline if I do. Again, this is a little bit up in the air based on, you know, I've mentioned before that I might be looking to move positions more laterally into like a specialized team, kind of within my current team. I don't know. So we'll see about that. It won't necessarily mean... It might mean different things, but like the work will be somewhat similar. So that's gonna be an adjustment, of course, but no, like, currently no switching to night shift or day shift for like 12 hours a day. So looking to stream for a lot of the year. Again, yeah, stream. It is my very deepest goal to not treat my streaming as a job. I really want to be excited about it. And I think that I've noticed, like, if I start thinking like, oh, I have to stream or something like that, that it's not a good like place for me. I want to be streaming when, yeah, I want to just, you know, share a game that I love. Talking about less speedrunning and streaming. 3 weeks from AGDQ. Yes, AGDQ. I hope you all have lots of fun there, especially meeting up with people. I think that'll be great. Posted your tier list and downloaded like 4 demos. Amazing. Which demos did you download, Blake? But yeah, I think next year also I do want to craft a little bit more, so that's more on the and I want to do more streams with crafting. But in a lot of ways, crafting is my, you know, like, vegetate in front of a YouTube / Netflix / stream type thing. So who knows? But I do like crafting with people, and maybe, you know, the the solution to that is really to just do more crafting Discord hangouts, which are fun and chill, and I really like them. We have a good time. 3 actually. Okay, yeah. Impeccable H-bomb reference. Wait, what? I missed an H-bomb reference. Downloaded 9 Souls, Paper Trails, and Biomorph. I see. Just want to stream more and you're gonna throw a fuck ton of shit at the wall while you do it. I see, yes. Quack partner push. This one is not clickbait. This is maybe with the consent of the person that we're actually talking about. Unlike my plug for Oat partner push, which we love for Oat, but perhaps not be the most correct thing. 2023 was definitely a very craft focused year, but you feel like you didn't get as many things done as you wanted. Aww. But you just finished Myths, right, Chris? As well? I think you got a lot done in 2023 craft-wise, by the way. 2023 was a year. It sure was a year. Going through Yarn spreadsheet right now. You gotta do your 2023 finished objects wrap-up. Yeah, my finished objects. Oh, I did kind of want to do a craft portion of this. That's may not happen. Oh, the tier list you made. Oh, I see. Your streams and game playing definitely went super down after getting a car and being able to go to more dance classes. Yeah, every time I talked to you, Chris, you were like, I'm going to dance. And crafting. I think some of that was also due to crafting, right? But Lethal Company increases the chance of a Chris stream by like 300%. You have to understand. So support your local Lethal Company for Chris's. If one of the big 5 Save Silk is a fun enough and big enough speed game, you're seriously eyeing partner pushing off of it. That's fair. Support your local move. Yeah, exactly. You'll go through the list, but I wanted to make more sweaters. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I know. Obviously, I finished one of my triangles for my shawl, but it's not done. I have another triangle to finish. I guess the big thing from the crafting bit is publishing my first pattern. Like, I never thought I'd publish a pattern, okay? Like, that was never in my mind that I would ever be able to publish a pattern. And the fact that I was able to do so, the fact that people tested it and love it enough was really the highlight, like, I think, of my crafting year. I have to say. Like, that so many people love this tiny little, like, flower from Death's Door. The fact that I got to make one, like that I was involved in Fatals for like a prize by making one of these was also a highlight, I guess, and that was like a great like sort of craft and gaming like intersection for me, and I did like that. Things I slightly regret is the fact that I still have 2 things on the backlog for redeem an amigurumi that I have not done for like a year and a half, if not 2 years, by the way. Chris, is a highly local move for you. Let's go. Let's go, Queen. You really like just fucking playing Highland Song, and you may want to do legit indie review stuff. Because fun, partially because motivation to learn YouTube. Yeah, I know that, like, you know, wider audience reach and also, like, just as a format, YouTube is very, like, I think, a good thing to branch out into. I would like to see that content if you get into it, Quack. I'm not the best at reviewing games that I have played. Like, I usually go on like vibes, and then when people say things like, oh, I thought like this about it, or like, this part about the combat was like, a bit off or what. I think about it and I'm like, oh yeah, like that was like probably really valid. And I didn't just like clock into it, because me more, it's like, am I enjoying playing it now? And did I like it when I wrapped it all up? And it's like, yes or no. And if something's like particularly egregious, I will note it. But a lot of like game playing for me is just like, how much can I inject myself into a game and do the mechanics, whatever I have to do, fighting, exploration, ability, whatsoever, like take me out of that game long enough that it becomes a hindrance to me like fully experiencing that game. Like that's how I play games. And sometimes I think like it's good to be able to dissect like games and say like, hey, this is literally what I like about it. And I appreciate reading reviews of games literally for that, because I don't think about a lot of that stuff. The forest spirit pattern, yes. miikA, you should play Highland Song. I want to play Highland Song, okay? Like that is like, honestly, I really do want to play Highland Song. Thank you, Quack, for playing it and then being the one to tell me that I should play it. You're selling the pattern? How many did I end up selling? Oh, probably less than 10. Like, this is not money-making scheme, number one for me. For like people in the Discord, I think there's definitely still the post for free or some part of sale or something like that. And then I had a sale at the beginning of it as well. And people still, I guess, view it on Tumblr and like it. I don't know. You also want to get into YouTube videos alongside short form content. You have a disdain for short form stuff. I adore how much less intimidating it is since it is like a minute. Oh my gosh, yeah. And I don't know, like short form stuff, like good short form stuff is its own art form, right? Like how do you capture an audience in, like in what you have to say, knowing that they're going to be seeing this video amidst all of the other videos that they're scrolling along and want to stay there, especially with, what we call like short attention spans right now or whatnot. Both Ali Chat and miikA's speech, I see. You want to flex your creative non-fiction voice alongside your theater writing that's happening right now. And game reviews feel like a great way in. I think it would be a very enjoyable process. You've got to get a good loop. Yeah, I can see that. Also, Pixel, why are we doing this? Sorry. I had to get the cat from behind the computer screen, computer monitors, batting at everything from my mouse to my stream deck to my keyboard to my hand. Hi, sweetheart. What are we doing? I love you. But yeah, so I think like 2024, I don't have grandiose big goals. Like I don't want to change too much. I do want to do some more changes to my overall stream, like as in like, graphics and all of that type of stuff, but it's not like, it's meant to be sort of like a nice project rather than like I have to do this. Like I know that like, I kind of have a look now and it's fine. It's working well, I think. There's definitely things I want to change and improve, but hey, in its own time. In its own time. Year of the cat backseater. Exactly. As for gameplay, yeah, I want to play more of my backlog. And that's really it. Play games that I want to play. Maybe play a bit more offline games, honestly, might be part of it. Like, not every game has to be an online game. And honestly, sometimes I'm not playing games there's a balance there. Sometimes I'm like, I don't want to play this game because I want to stream this game. And it's like, at some point, something's gotta give. I cannot stream literally all of these games. Like, I need to play some games offline, friends. I need to. Like, or else I'm gonna be playing all these games online, on stream for like a very long time. That's not a bad thing, but some games I just want to play. Like, and that's fine. You know, so like doing all of, like, also understanding which games I might want to stream and which the games I don't want to stream. You know, like I have a pretty good thing about that, but sometimes it's just like vibes. Just playing them all on stream, easy peasy. I thought you were gonna stream 366 days. Lies, Matcha. For those who don't know, there is an active subplot, slightly worrying, in my Discord, in the arts and crafts channel of all places, to potentially put me in the hospital so I could stream 366 days. Not sure how that started or happened. Pretty sure Mayo is involved, which probably explains everything. But yeah. Slightly concerning, sure. So we need you to lose your job and become partner. Look, you blame Mayo. He said hospital. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Always blame Mayo. Poor Mayo. Poor Mayo. Oh dear. I like this, I like this. I didn't realize, it was from Greece, though. Been a while since I've listened to the music, but this is beautiful. You just noticed the no hints are backseating allowed unless I ask them. I just have it perpetually up there, and I remember to take it off of my tags, but I don't remember to take it off of the actual stream. So yeah, no backseating my tier list, please. You'll get banned. I don't know. I've probably streamed way longer than I should have, and I'm just not. I'm just stream silly right now. Doing a tier list. Hey, don't fucking backseat. Exactly. How dare you backseat? But yeah, again, you know, sort of like, the reason I stream is because I love playing games and I love showing people games, and you know, this is where we get to the heartfelt portion of this. But once again, like, a very big thank you to everyone who just like is part of this community, because you make playing games fun, you know, like whether you're watching it, you're playing it, you're telling me all about it. I get to watch you play it. You know, you lurk, you chat, you participate in events like this. It's just, it's a lot of fun. You forgot that's what we were actually we were doing. Are we done with the edits? Is your top 3 actually Silksong, ACT, Earthblade? Yeah, I think it's gonna be Silksong, ACT, Earthblade. Pretty base top 3. Post-award scam train? No. Literally correct. Yeah, this is where it is. It's Silksong, ACT, Earthblade. Earthblade literally on, like, recognizance. Like, the number of games here, like... So, I've played a demo for you. Also played demos for you. Less of these. Have played demos for Locomotive, Monospace Lovers, Little Locked Rooms, Double Blind, Paper Trail, Tavern Talk, and Townseek. How many demos I've played. Heartfelt, Mika. You wish you remembered the description for Crypt Custodian for why it's above Pro Sword? It's a cat, Allie. It's a... Or, not Allie, Chris. It's a cat. It's a cat by Kyle Thompson, who makes nice, solid games that I like. I don't know, I really like... I think I really will enjoy Crowsworn. For sure I will enjoy Crowsworn. It's a cat. It's a really cute cat, by the way. Surprisingly low for Hades 2. Okay, yeah, like that is the bias against roguelites. Roguelikes right there. I know I will enjoy it, but I still haven't finished Hades, and I enjoy that a lot, okay? But it's just, it's a really hard thing for me. Like, the genre and I are... fair weather friends. Mika does not like roguelikes. She has made that very clear. Yeah, it's a hard sell for me, honestly. Justice for going under. I'm sorry, Quack. This makes all sense. Lethal Company is your most played roguelite. Yeah. Honestly, Lethal Company has the whole, like, fun with friend thing going with it that is probably going to be more... Like, it's interesting. I actually... When roguelikes have narrative, I'm more likely to enjoy them for wanting to get to the narrative, but then simultaneously also frustrated how it's gatekept by, like, the literal way that the genre is made, and that is, like, that's the way the genre is, and, you know, it's just not as satisfying for me. So I actually then, conversely, end up enjoying roguelikes/roguelites which don't have as much of a narrative, and it's literally about the loop. And that's enjoyable on its own merit. Like, I don't know, Luck Be a Landlord, which I played the shit out of this year. I guess it should probably be on this list. The 2023, I mean. I played it on mobile, though, so it didn't really count in my head. I'm sorry, Luck Be a Landlord. But then, after I finish sort of like what I consider to be like as much as I want to of the game, then I drop it. Because there's nothing else keeping me there. There's no narrative, and I enjoy my narrative. So, whichever way roguelites go, no. It's hard. So playing with friends actually makes things better. Cause then I want to play with people. But I don't play a lot of games with people. Though yes, maybe some Lethal Companying. I don't know. Been talking to Matcha, Lethal Company sometime. Scaredy Cats Unite, right? That was the thing. Scaredy Cats, baby Lethals. That's why you need to get into fighting games. A never-ending slurry of people to play games with. Easy peasy. Fighting games and I are also an interesting relationship. We'll call it that, okay? We'll call it an interesting relationship. It's that fighting games and I have like it's complicated status. Roguelikes and I, yeah, have this fair weather friend type thing going. That's why Multiversus was so fun for that bit. Yeah, exactly. I did enjoy my time with Multiversus, by the way. I really liked it. I do wish that it would come back at some point. I might actually get back into doing a tiny bit of scrapping. Fighting games. Mash every button and then lose. Exactly. I also will like the record to show that I am very bad with fighting game. Very bad. MVS is coming back in 2024. Ooh, ice, ice, ice. I might have to look into that. You also bought Smash Ultimate when it released on Switch, but that's because it's Smash. I still have not played Smash. Not a bit. Oh yeah, I guess 2024, I also want to get through some of the console games I have. I do want to get through some of them. We'll see. We'll see. But have you considered Sonic the Hedgehog mash 2 specific buttons and piss your opponents off the head? Oh no. Most games you enjoy fall within the 3 categories you mash together in the top. We'll just massage you all and go boom. But they're all so different that I don't understand how they got mashed together. It's because they're so different from all of these. Literally, it's because most of the other 2, like Souls-like and Roguelike, did not have enough to carry their own categories, sadly. So I put them with combat. I know, this is where I was like, yeah, people are not gonna like these categories. They're my categories though, because I do not have enough Souls-like or Roguelikes to carry anything. And then this is like one of those categories where you're like, are you sure about that? Puzzle mystery usually stands out on its own, and so does narrative sim / casual. But yeah, this is just mess. Yes, this is such a good bop, by the way. You're just sub-picking on games, it's not even a genre thing. What's your favorite upcoming roguelike? There is only one. No. It's so bad. Like in 2023, the game that carried that into this category was Going Under. Because Cuisinier, though a roguelike, is a narrative sim casual, so it doesn't count for this. So literally, Going Under, only reason why roguelike was in here, okay? Hades 2 doing the heavy lifting for this year. Shadow Drop surprise Going Under DLC, obviously. Exactly. In Aggro Crab's massive amounts of spare time in between doing crab-like game. Souls-like, crab-like game. It's weird to call the game crab-like because it is a crab. But it's not even just like a crab, it is a crab. But okay, it's late. I need to eat. So we're going to head off here. Thank you again, friends. If you have outstanding prizes from me, let me know what you want. I will post in Discord in the giveaways again for the whole outcome and all of that, so you remember and know. But yeah, let me know. No. There's an 80% chance you're spending tomorrow playing demos and or Momodora 4. Let's go. Please eat. Yes. Yes. Thank you all for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. Again, you are the reasons that I stream, because of this community and for people who love playing games or love watching it or what have you. Yeah. So, once again, if you want to post your tier lists, if you were making them, feel free to check out the Discord. I will be posting mine soon, and along with the giveaway information. Thank you for being you. Yeah. And let's do end of stream stuff. Thank you again for the raids from Rat and from Thundar. Thanks for the resubs from Serp and Mayo. Thank you, Serp, also for gifting a sub to Spooky. And thank you for all of the bits and the hype train earlier, friends. From Cabbage and Oat and Fizz and Grad and Thief and Wistful. It has been a pleasure. So let us find someone to send you all over to. Obviously, I know that there's a Colette. Colette streaming. Oh, she's doing Lethal with Battery and Birdie. Interesting. Okay. So Battery's also streaming Lethal. We just raided Colette yesterday, and we haven't said hi to Battery in a bit. Let's send you all over to Battery, who is an amazing streamer, wonderful person. They're quite funny. They've recently been playing Stardew with a heck ton of mods, Lethal Company, with other people, but also a lot with Colette. And that's been funny to watch. So yeah, let's go check out the Battery here. Okay, Lethal Company. Yes, Lethal Company. I need to add to these raid calls, but yeah, feel free to use this or your favorite new emote. I think today I'm going to use the Hug, because I am full of love for all of you. So feel free to copy any of those, and yeah, go from there. And I'll wait for Lethal Gombles. Okay. Have a good one, friends.